for billions of naira.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, and it's promising. You know, Adoni did a show last night, right? She was talking about you know, she can stand none of them.
Was she talking about Lakey?
Yeah, she was like, this idiot. He goes, that motherfucker is crazy. He goes, oh, some people asking us to send them to Russia. What is this? A football match? It ridicules them.
Look, Lakey, single-handedly, Lakey is destroying his father's empire, and I'm here for it. Please, you should put Lakey to speak a bit more.
Oh,
we need Lakey to be talking more.
That's why they restrain him.
Destroying.
That's why they restrain. He has no filter. The idiot.
Every time that guy opens his mouth, RCCG is trouble.
And then it looks whenever you look at his picture, right? It looks so confused.
Look at that guy with his big bum telling people that they should fast.
Have you seen Lakey's nyash? That's the Kebe super.
He got his sand. It seems like it's fast.
And his big belly.
Lakey's
big belly.
He had on my own. He wants to.
I remember those days in Nigeria when they would tell you Jesus is coming. How many years ago? We will eat all our food.
Guys, let's not bring anybody up anymore. Let's keep waiting.
Let me ask a question.
We need a Christian up here, please.
Mighty wants to ask you a question. Mighty.
Yes, Mighty. Please, let's keep. Which moderator? Moderator, who's bringing this up? Please, you need one. At least let's have a bit.
Let me ask a question.
Okay, go on.
After all this, will those persons still be going to church?
They will come.
After all, they will still be going?
They'll be afraid now. They will be afraid.
Of course, they will go to church.
Can you imagine what some people have been saying?
After all, so many years back, they will tell us Jesus is coming. We will eat all our food, everything we have in the house. We will eat everything and be waiting for Jesus to come up till today. That man never came. We will not do anything.
Wait a minute.
You eat your whole food so that nothing was. Man, I'm like, I was waiting for them 2 days ago. I was telling one of my sister, I heard the pastor say Jesus is coming. Please, in case if you're going, please leave your bank account with me a random number so that those of us that will be remaining on this sinful side of the earth will not suffer. Because where you're going, everything is there.
Wait a minute. So after all this,
there is everything.
After all what they have witnessed, that is fake. And they're still going to continue to go to church?
Yes, they will. Most of them will still go. You know why? I've seen it in these things. Some of them said God. They said God is testing them. That this one that God changed his mind. He's testing them.
I want to tell you something. God
changed his mind.
Hello, can I say something?
God is testing. Hold on, big funds. Big funds. What's up?
Yeah, I want to say something, please. I want to say something.
Yeah, say something now.
Okay, the thing is, good evening. Yeah, good evening, everyone. The thing is, I work in a factory. I work in a factory where we construct blocks, like we remove blocks. So, so rain was trying to fall today, that was giving sign that it was going to fall. So we asked the contractor to go bring us some nylon to cover the block. So the man said he won't go to bring it, that the rain will not fall in Jesus' name.
Sorry, say that
now keep quiet, and after I had left. Okay, the thing is, we're constructing, like we're moving the blocks. So rain was about to fall. So it gave a signal like it was about to fall. So we now ask the engineer inside, you should get us some nylon to cover the stuff. So if the rain falls, it's not like destroyed. So the man was like, no, we should forget about the rain. That the rain will not fall in the name of Jesus with so much confidence. Like
Tell me
he
the rain
he said
fell.
that we just locked up.
Please tell me the
We
rain
saw that the
fell.
rain was gonna fall, so we just locked up. Sorry?
So did the rain fall?
Yeah, after the man had left, after 10 minutes, the rain fell. After the rain scattered everything.
See, huh?
So the rain scattered everything. We had to start from the beginning again to construct the thing, start molding the block again. So I was doing it. The man now came. And the man came, he now said something. He said something to the site engineer, like the person that owned the job. Excuse me. So we were like, we asked you to go bring the stuff. You said, forget about that thing. What had happened at that point? You cannot question God. You can't question God, and you can you can't blame God. And I was like, I kept quiet after like a few minutes, and I was like, bro, can I ask you something, please? Don't be offended.
Hey.
I can't. Me, I will question God. Oh. I will question God, and I will leave because I got angry. And I will question God, and I will even send it into God. And I was like, okay. He said, no, please don't do that, so that God will not get angry. I was like, and destroy the house. I was
let
bro,
their God
like, are you okay? Are you even normal? Like, do you understand have you even think about what you're saying?
Afro,
God will get angry to destroy the house.
Can I ask?
But he wasn't able to stop the rain. So your God is so evil. Like your God is always active when it's come to evil. He can destroy. He will get angry now to destroy the building because I said something. Because I'm trying to question him why he would do that. This guy said this with so much confidence.
Big funds. Anti wants to ask you a question.
Do you guys see this thing believing in God?
Big funds.
Hold
on. Somebody wants to ask you a question.
Did you go back?
That Jesus will do.
Did you?
Anti, go on.
I know.
For him.
Big funds. Did you go back? Did you go back? Did you go back to work? Did you go back to work the next day?
No, the guy came back. That's same
what
day.
do you have to say?
No. I'm saying
you're not telling that Jesus.
Wait, big funds. Wait. Let me mute you. Big funds.
Telling me about it. I've been watching your life.
I don't think okay, big funds. I muted you so you can hear. Anti has a question for you.
Big funds. And the guy didn't fire you for challenging his God, because that's what they usually do. They would have fired you and blame you for that shit. I'm surprised he didn't.
Can I quickly just address the people on YouTube? Hello on YouTube, welcome and thanks for joining. I see somebody saying, false prophets and blah blah. The Bible also tells us what God told us: many false prophets will arise and deceive many. Can you imagine? So your God is going to sit there and watch people come and tell us that God told me, right? So your God is going to sit there and watch somebody use his name to lie. But because he has said, false prophets will come, so it's now left to us to start trying to decode which one is false, which one is real, which one is false. Your God is not all right, right? Your God is not all right.
Afro.
Confidently sit there and watch people use his name to lie. Now you go on to say, the Bible tells us that the fool has said in his heart there is no God. Then your Bible is saying Mumubu. Your Bible is lying and deceiving you, because only the bigger fool says there is a God he cannot prove. The biggest fool says there is a God he cannot see, he can't feel, he can't touch, he can't hear. You've got nothing to prove your God, but you believe. No, you are the biggest mumu. You are the biggest fool. Your Bible can say anything about us, but look, we are the ones. We are laughing at you. You believe in something you can't see. Can't you see? The joke is on you.
Afro.
Don't let your book fool you. Nonsense.
Afro. Is calling whoever that idiot is calling you the false prophet. These people are crazy. You see my picture up there, right? You see my picture up there with the big snake.
Oh, I didn't see. Let me put it up here.
Look at my picture.
Oh, I can't really see anything.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Do you have a snake on your neck?
A big giant snake. I went
wow.
I went to Coney Island, right? See, I'm like into nature. I'm into like nature. So the first that's a albino boa, right?
Boa
So
constrictor.
yeah, the first thing I asked the guy is it docile? He goes, yeah. So I know I could handle it. Because some of them they get aggressive, they get scared, right? This lady was praying. Oh, Jesus Christ, Lord, Lord, Lord. So I started chasing her with the snake. I
You're a troublemaker, Sha.
I make trouble with all of them.
You have no patience with these people and their foolishness.
Not yet. No, they you know why I was telling Angel, these bastards, they come here to get following. You understand?
So?
Yeah, because you know what I do? You know what I usually do? Well, I go just to you and to Angel, right? So when you guys shut off, I go to these so-called Christian people, and they wait, right? They always invite me because they look at my profile, they invite me right away, right? So they go, oh, I see, where are you from? I say Nigeria. No, where do you live? I say America, right? Then they DM you. They want you to DM them back. That way they could ask for money, right? But yeah. They say, I see the spirit of the Lord with you, but I'm dying laughing. Like, look at this Momo guy, right? Then they want to DM you and ask you for support. Is this one guy is always in the dark, right? Always in the dark with water. It looks like it's by the water. I know they pour water on him. It looks like it's dying of something, spying of something. So one day I says, why are you always in the dark? The black man. Because you thought I was a customer. So now I realized I wasn't a customer, a black man. The bastard. I go there to troll them. I troll them all the time. That hurts them so much.
I am thinking that we might need to make a petition to TikTok and all these other platforms, because they are giving room for people to be completely brainwashed.
Yeah, but you know what it is?
The religious psychosis that has over these last few days. I mean, something has to be done.
No,
you can't let people like this clown here. What is his name? Joshua, the one that
the liar is a big liar.
We can't let people like this continue to and say, God told me. God, which God? Which God told you?
Okay, when you're ready, it takes me 2 minutes to go up there.
Anyway, let's hear from let's see. Ejiofor, are you there? Ejiofor. Is Ejiofor there? If Ejiofor is not there, let's hear from Derek then. Okay, no, Ejiofor, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, go on and let's hear you. And Sound Surgeon on YouTube said, this is my 17th rapture surviving. Like 17 of these. 17. Are you serious? You have some.
Yes, of course.
17 predictions. Hey, guys, hey, listen. No, if this is not.
But the point is not even giving the prophecies, but the point is that the pastors that gave this prophecy and it didn't happen, and people will still go to the church and listen to them, even when they know that what they are saying are false and lies.
Oh, I heard the guy.
You see, professors, PhD holders, sit down.
I heard they ran away.
Anita, it's already happening. I've been seeing the comments. This one person said, I love Brother Joshua. No matter what happens, I will still follow him. He's a very calm,
can you imagine?
A very calm and humble man. I'm like, what is wrong with people? This person has been proven to be a liar and a scammer. And you are saying that you will still follow him because he is humble. I'm telling you, this thing has really made a lot of people go cuckoo upstairs.
It's the misunderstanding of things, because being humble means if you're humble, you wouldn't even come on television, national television, to come and say something you are not sure of.
Has he even
One, you didn't even
apologized?
see any God. You didn't even know.
Has he
You
even
came and brag
apologized?
about it happening, and then you came back. One of them, I had an argument with one lady. She was talking about the pastor that died and resurrected and was telling how heaven looks like. I'm like, heaven looks so beautiful. Like they said, everything is there. Why is he still here? He has delivered the message that he came for. Why is he not dead yet and go back? Why is this still in the church collecting tithe and offering? Like you died, resurrected. God showed you the heaven and earth, that the heaven is so beautiful. Everything is free. Food, everything you want is there.
Mm-hmm.
Then you came back and passed the message that God sent you to pass to his followers. Now you're done passing the message. Why are you still here?
Why are you still
Why are you here collecting tithe and offering every damn day?
Exactly.
Why didn't you just die the second time and just go and enjoy heaven? Why are you here?
We need to.
There's like it's not his time.
Let's hear from Derek.
Okay.
It's gonna take time.
Want to hear from Derek?
Let's hear from Derek, and then guys, please tap on the screens for me.
Hello.
I'm going to read for you all what heaven looks like according to the Bible. Then you will tell me whether you want to go to a place like that. Okay, just give me a minute.
Okay.
When Derek is done,
we are waiting.
I will read what heaven looks like and see. I want to know whether people are okay, right? I want to.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Oh, yes, we can hear you. Okay, Derek.
Okay.
Let Derek.
After Derek, you will read it, right?
Yes, I will.
Perfect.
Hello, good evening, everyone.
Hello, Derek Rabor.
Yeah, good evening. So I just need this rapture thing was a fast. Like I've been seeing videos on TikTok where people were saying they had to sell their houses, they sold their properties because they were preparing for heaven, for them to be taken back to heaven. I was like, what? Why will people be so foolish? Why can't you be able to discern that these things are not real? Like, when I see all these things, I'll just be like, this is why this was why Africans were easily colonized. That was why we could easily adopt any. Is this how gullible we are?
He said he live streamed it, wasn't fake. What did he live stream? What part of the rapture did he? Someone gave away their child to CPS. I don't know that story. I found that a bit too out there. Why would
No, it's true.
No, but why would somebody give their child to CPS? Isn't your child supposed to be going with you? Is your child not supposed to be going with you?
Exactly.
It makes no sense.
Some people sold their houses. Some people, like I heard some people even sold their properties because they were just saying they didn't need the money, they didn't need the properties since they were going to heaven. I feel like why would people be so gullible? People don't use their sense. This is why Africans were easily colonized. This is why we as a people were easily colonized, because they just cook up some rules and cook up some things and you just eat it up like that without questioning.
Derek.
Yes.
After they sold their property, who did they give the money to? Because
that's even a good question. Exactly. Who would they give the money?
The pastor got their money.
Wow. You know what? Anyway, I really want to hear Afro about this heaven.
Let's hear Ejiofor, because Ejiofor has been trying to speak, and then I will read what heaven looks like according to the Bible. See whether you want to.
Okay, I'm dying to hear it.
All right, go on, Ejiofor.
It is somehow surprising to know that some full-blown adults have decided to turn off their brain.
Can you project your voice a little more, EJ? Can you speak a little louder?
Yes. He's using Mighty Ellis is using his bedroom voice.
Okay.
That's the bedroom voice over there.
So, like, if you're reasoning with these people, people that clearly stand or sit watching another adult lie to them, and they will still swallow the lie, drink water, and the lie will go down their throat to their belly, and they will be sitting down there listening to the lie, listening to those lies cheerfully and joyfully, and they will still go home, come back tomorrow to listen to another brand new lies. See,
EJ,
it's
you know
only
why? It makes them feel good. It makes them feel comfortable.
Ejiofor, they are even paying for the lies. They are
for the
paying
lies.
to the lies
Honestly,
too. They go and pay tithe and offering. You are paying for your own what you call it?
dementation, like derangement.
You are paying
They are
for
paying for
somebody to mess up your brain. You say that tithe,
exactly.
God, tithe, offering where? If a God,
they are paying for their own. I think they are paying for their own deceit.
Yes,
you know, you're being
Yes,
deceived,
exactly.
and you're paying for it.
Paying somebody to deceive
Exactly.
you. Hey, my goodness. Wake up from your slumber. Religion is a scam. Go on, Ejiofor. Hello,
So
beauty queen.
at the end of the day,
Hello.
these same people
Let me
that swallows bunch of lies and bucket of lies from their pastor comes on social media to rant about their politicians lying to them politically and not doing what they promise. Why wouldn't those politicians lie to you? Because those politicians are smart. They are smart people. They watch you guys sit down and listen to your pastor shovel down strips of lies down your throat. So they will come and lie to you because since you can accept that somebody drank tea with God, you can accept anything.
Afro,
Since you can
Afro,
accept
why are you
that,
laughing?
Somebody's
it's
comment.
Oh,
Somebody
like
put
okay,
a
okay.
comment. The comment is killing me.
so like I don't know how to. I've been thinking like
Sorry.
But there is no
it's
difference.
painful.
Even if they are listening to the politicians are the religious people. They are the Christians. They are all the ones
Exactly
there.
now.
So
They
there is nothing
are the
like
same people.
they are the same people there. I made a post about the
But
politicians and pastors.
they are attacking the politicians
That
more,
comment, don't give
not knowing that they are attacking the politicians more, not knowing that their religious leaders are truly the problem.
Those are I made a post and a post about the politicians and the pastors. And someone was asking me, "It's not the same thing." And what's the difference?
They are
Your
working
pastor, one of your
together.
pastors was the vice president. The politicians comes to church for campaigns. So what is different? Your pastors preach and tell and declare. Let's use Nigeria as example. Who is going to be the president? That is going to be the best president. So what's the difference between the two? You are angry that the pastor is by politician is
Anyway,
buying private jets, but pastors are
Afro,
buying private jets.
I think it's your time now. Go ahead, Afro.
Just one second. Lemuel
Go
wants
ahead,
to say, let's let Lemuel speak. Lemuel, hello. Lemuel.
Hello, can you hear
Hello,
me?
Lemuel. Yes, can hear you. Hey, African.
Okay, nice to see all you here. It's amazing to have this opportunity to speak
Lemuel,
to
it's
you.
amazing that you're here as well. And it's amazing
Yeah.
that me and you, we have not been raptured. Me and you, we're still here. Oh my goodness.
It's ridiculous, actually. You know, I was just wondering because let me just say something very briefly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm someone that actually just deconstructed from being a Jehovah's Witness, okay? And that's where I've been all my life.
You deconstructed. Yeah. See, guys, there is deconstructing and there is deconstructing. When you deconstruct from Islam,
from Christianity,
one, like this, I say, that one is
completely.
And then when you deconstruct from what's it called, Jehovah's Witness,
Completely.
That one is big.
One of the reasons is because they're out there in being in that organization. They claim to be like the only true religion on earth. Okay, that's what we are indoctrinated into. So when we are there, it's like we look at others out there like they're fools, like they don't know anything. We look at ourselves like we are the best on earth, basically. And so when I later found out that it's all a mess, I was like, wow. That was why I concluded and said, there is no true one ever on earth. In fact, to be honest, I was in India some time ago, and I was able to see how the religious people there over there behave as well. And everybody claims to be right. And then when I noticed that they too are just doing the same kind of thing, the same kind of shit, They always they believe in their religions, and when I saw what they're doing, it's all a scam as well. One of the reasons was that I was able to attend an occasion, and they were doing their rituals and all that, and I discovered that they were, they're looking for who will pay them money just to do these fake rituals. And someone I know there just told me, oh, see all these things, bros, now scam, and just they do. And I literally saw this guy coming to ask for money for doing what he did. And I was like, wow, how can that be possible? And then I started looking at religion completely from all angles. And when I found out that none of them, they all just messed up. They just there to deceive people. So I just draw the conclusion. And then when I looked inward where I was actually, what I noticed was all a lie from the beginning. I actually started digging and everything. It was crazy. And then I was like, this is not correct. Doesn't make any sense.
So that was like, when you say religion, just the one you were in, or all of them?
All of them put together. No one is exempted. All of them, whether Muslim, none. There's no one that is. They're all fabricated human nonsense.
Exactly that. Exactly.
That's just it.
Exactly. African atheists. Good to have you here, my lady. African atheists. Honestly,
she's probably drinking. I think she's sipping some tea.
See, when I downloaded this picture, I thought that was her up there. This one. I thought that was her.
Wait, what? Oh, you cannot see me there. Hey, Afro. Hey, everyone. Oh no, I'm one of those people who get left behind.
I thought that was you there on your way to go and see Sky Daddy.
Oh no, no, I cannot be one of those.
We're in the middle Afro or in the right hand side?
In the mid, this one, in the middle.
Oh, in the middle. Oh yes, I see her.
That's her. Yes, that was right there.
Wait.
That's African.
Yeah, if you see me there, I'm probably carrying WMDs. I don't think God would want me there. I'll be carrying WMDs to go and
But remember, he's a forgiving God. Huh? Yeah, I think he will forgive you and take you there.
He's not. Why did he not forgive Satan? And why did he, if you're talking about the God of the Bible or even the Muslim God, why did he unalive all the people that are unalived in those books? If he's a forgiving God, he would not have unalived any of them. He would have spared their lives.
Anyway, Afro is going to tell us about him.
There's one preacher that says, if you go to hell, or what, you go to heaven, you don't find me there, you have gone to hell. So let me too now say, if you go to heaven and you find me, an African atheist, in heaven, my people, you are in hellfire with us. If you find me, African atheist, in heaven, you are in hellfire with us. We are together. People like us, they don't want us. Yes, who's
Afro?
Yes.
Afro.
Yeah.
I'm
dying to hear of this reading of heaven. Go ahead, please.
Let me just very quickly, everyone. I need to read to you what heaven looks like. Then I want to ask you, is this the kind of place that you want to go to? It's the Bible. I'm reading the Bible. Okay. So this is from Revelations chapter 7, right? From verse 9. Okay, let me read from from verse 4. And I was told that the number of those who were marked with God's seal on their foreheads was 144,000. So this 144, they have seal on their heads. Yeah. And they were from the 12 tribes of Israel. 12,000 from each tribe: Judah, Reuben, Gad, Asher, Naphtali, Manasseh, Simeon, Levi, Issachar, Zebulun, Joseph, and Benjamin. And just for all the Africans, you're not part of these people at all. Women, if you're a woman, you're not part of these people here. If you're a child, you're not part of these people here. If you have had sexual intercourse, you're not part of these people. These people, 144,000, are virgin boys, virgin men only. This 144,000. Anyway, let's continue. It says, and after this,
I am a virgin.
Listen, Mighty Ellis, if
Have mercy on his soul.
If Mighty Ellis is a virgin, I am Bill Gates and Bill Gates' wife. This one this one has done it inside the church. Inside the church. Did I lie, Mighty Ellis? Mighty Ellis.
Bro, could you
Did not. I was there when he said it.
Mighty Ellis has done it inside the church.
Carry on, Afro. Could you continue to read?
Inside the church, by the altar even.
Could you please carry on, Afro? Continue to read.
The altar.
Did I lie?
Afro, at the altar. I remember at the altar.
Yeah, exactly.
With a priest.
Yeah.
With a priest.
With who? With a priest, right?
Yes.
I'm Afro. Could you continue to read, please?
Mighty Ellis, you think we forgot it? You're telling me you're a virgin. Virgin where? Okay, let me continue, guys. I'm reading about heaven. So please, I'm going to ask if you really want to go to the place. So after this, I looked and there was an enormous crowd. No one could count all the people. They were from every race, tribe, nation, and language, and they stood in front of the throne and of the Lamb. Let me see whose microphone is on. Let's see. Wait, let me mute you so people can hear. Okay, so they were from every race, tribe, nation, and language, and they stood in front of the throne and of the Lamb, dressed in. Wait, who is that? Okay, that's it. So they were dressed. Okay, listen to this one, guys. And they stood in front of the throne and of the Lamb, dressed in white robes and holding palm branches in their hands. So all the people that wanted to be raptured, when they get there, they are going to be dressed in white and holding palm branches in their hands. They called out in a loud voice, "Salvation comes from our God who sits on the throne and from the Lamb." So they will reach heaven and start shouting, white dresses and palm in their hands, okay? All the angels stood round the throne, the elders and the 4 living creatures. Then they threw themselves face downwards in front of the throne and worshipped God, saying, "Amen, praise, glory, wisdom, thanksgiving, honor, power, and might belong to our God forever and ever. Amen." One of the elders asked me, Who are these people dressed in white robes, and where do they come from? I don't know, sir. You do, I answered. He said to me, these are the people who have come safely through the terrible persecution. They have washed their robes and made them white with the blood of the Lamb. That is why they stand before God's throne and serve him day and night. They serve him day and night in his temple. He who sits on the throne will protect them with his presence. Never again will they hunger or thirst. Neither sun nor any scorching heat will burn them, because the Lamb who is in the center of the throne will be their shepherd, and he will guide them to springs of life-giving water. And God will wipe away every tear from their eyes. So they will still be crying up there, but as they are crying, God is helping them to wipe it off, right? So, guys, these people are going to be wearing white. They are going to be stood in front of the throne. While they are stood in front of the throne, they are going to be shouting, salvation comes from our God who sits on the throne and from the Lamb. Then, when they are done, all the people that go to heaven and all the angels that stood around the throne, elders, and the 4 living creatures will now throw themselves face downwards in front of the throne and worshiping God, saying, Amen. Praise, glory, wisdom, thanksgiving, honor, power, and might belong to our God forever and ever, and amen. Amen. Right? And it says here that they are going to be serving God, right? Okay, listen. It says, that is why they stand before God's throne and serve him day and night in his temple. These people are going to heaven to go and become servants. They are going to go and serve Sky Daddy. Day and night, stood in front of his throne. So the question to all of you, is this a place you want to go to? Anita, you want to go there?
Very boring. It sounds boring, Seth. Like, I will be serving God. Like, even I remember going to church recently, like for a baby dedication, and when they were just preaching the worship, everything was boring.
Wait, Anita,
everything was boring. Talk more of if I go to heaven, how would it just feel? Like, it just sounds boring. I think I prefer to stay in hell. I'll just hang out with my atheists. We have intellectual conversations, and heaven is boring.
I guess I can be kneeling down. I guess I'll be kneeling down, doing a lot of things on my knees.
Mighty Ellis.
Same here. Mighty Ellis. I think you're saying my mind.
Mighty Ellis. No, which one you want to go and kneel down, go and be doing in that place. I don't know what you want to go and kneel down and be doing in there. But you know something? Mighty Ellis, we'll be there together. You can do whatever you know. Satan will allow you. This is the good thing. Satan is better than God, because Satan
never killed anyone. Never unalived anyone.
Satan is all about your pleasure. Satan wants the best for you. He's never been the good guy.
Afro,
yes,
we are not going to allow Ellis in hell. He's going to ruin it for us.
So
he has to find somewhere else to go now.
We should send him to heaven.
Africa. Guys, stop it, you're killing me.
Justice. Satan, we've never heard Satan's own version of the story. All we have heard are the lies told by Sky Daddy himself.
Justice for Satan.
Let's hear from Anita. Anita?
Hi.
Yes.
My greeting to everyone.
Hello, Anita.
Oh, Elite
My
Ethan.
greeting.
Hello.
Greeting to everyone.
Greetings.
Hi.
Yeah, go on now.
Afro. Afro. Wherever you find yourself, let me ask you a question.
All right.
wherever you find yourself among those people flying to heaven tomorrow, about the rapture, we'll have loved to fly to heaven one day.
Sorry, say that again.
I said, the rapture you talk about, you said rapture is a proof of Christianity is false,
yes.
right?
Yes.
Now, I now said, what about if tomorrow you find yourself about flying to heaven? You have to reverse the time back that you won't want to go to that heaven, because though I've already heard a lot of people saying heaven will be boring. To them, heaven will be boring. But heaven is not a boring place. Even the earth we are in is boring. And I see someone.
Wait, what would I go? What would I go and be looking for in a place like this?
Rapture is a kidnapping.
What is the reason why I will be among the people that are flying to heaven? For what reason?
You know,
there is no.
There is a lot of reason.
That reason.
Afro.
No,
Afro.
anytime.
Afro. Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Wait,
Agreed.
I need you to listen to me. I need you to listen. I have made an open declaration. I never want to. I've said, look, if there is a God listening, if there's a whoever it is, I have thrown in my heaven card. No, may I not be found in a place like that. I've said, look, give my spot to somebody else.
Come on, Afro.
Never.
Afro, fine. Okay, I agree with what you said. I agree with your opinion. But you just have to give me that proof that what you are telling me now is the truth, is the authentic of what your proof. I just need the proof.
What?
Just give me a proof. Please, AB, please.
Let's just mute.
Okay, thank you. You said something. You said something now. You've already thrown the card to someone else. That's nothing.
I don't want to ever go to heaven. Never.
Yeah. Saul before Paul. Saul before change converts to Paul. He says something of this, even more than you. So now for you to say, since you are still alive, your tomorrow, your next seconds, you don't know it. That's one thing to believe. Your tomorrow, you don't know it. Your future, you don't know it. Despite the fact that, as you say, you have thrown it out, you throw it out. But one time comes, if you have the encounter, if you have that encounter with God, if you have that encounter with God, the confrontation in God's in your life, then you will know that what you have said today will be something that you have to embrace tomorrow.
Okay.
So that is why I'm telling you that. If you are to tell me this, I'm coming, please. If you tell me this now that you've already thrown it out, the person that I know that can tell me this is, I wish I know, that people don't talk.
Okay, can I at least address
that one thing? But once we are still alive, we still don't know what will happen to tomorrow.
Okay.
We only have the seconds. We are all gathered here.
Can I at least
go
address
on.
something that you have said? You were talking about Paul, Saul. If you believe that story, if you believe the story of Paul and Saul, then I don't know what. Just let me keep it respectful. So that Paul's story is one of the reasons why I consider the Bible a fairy tale. So Paul was the enemy of the believers, and he was on his way to go and do a lot of harm to them.
On his way to Damascus.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was on his way to go and do harm to them. And then all of a sudden, this guy says a bright light came, and the bright light was talking to him. Said, Saul, Saul, why do you persecute me? And nobody saw anything there. Nobody saw a Jesus. Nobody. All they saw was a light. And grown adults believe this story. They believe that Paul was accosted on the road to Damascus by a Jesus that nobody saw. Grown adults believe this. And it's the brutality for me in this story. Folks don't read these things. So when people come along and tell me that you have free will, that was a violation of Saul's free will. Saul was on his way to do what he wanted to do. He was on his way to do his own bidding, his own will. And here comes.
Please, can I just chip in? Can I just chip in one thing?
Let me finish. I'm nearly done. And here comes Jesus or God, I don't know which one of those, to stop him from going to do whatever he was going to do, right? They violated the man's free will. Not only did they violate his free will, they committed what we call that? What would we call that, guys? For those people who are of the law, would you say it was actual body harm or grievous body harm? They blinded him for 3 days. For what? Why so much evil? Just to get Saul to go and talk sweet nothings or what? To go and write how many letters? Is this what it's all about? So anyway, that Paul story is foolishness. I don't believe it. And who the hell is Paul? Who the hell is all this? But for what? What has Paul got to do with our existence now in 2025? Absolutely fuck all. So no. And whatever Paul said, that's his business. It's nothing to do with me. So for me, just don't bring your Paul and Saul and all this nonsense. No, not interested. So I don't.
Let me ask him something. After Etin, you were talking about God knowing the future. So God knows the future of the people that will be sick. Let's just use the people in the church, right? There are a lot of people in the church that are sick. So God knows the future, and He couldn't just help avoid them being sick.
Sorry. Thank you. I think the network is cracking.
Vitalis, you're asking if you can join through YouTube. The answer is no. Maybe what I can do, Vitalis, for you, I can do a live stream tomorrow on YouTube. We can have up to 10 people on YouTube. So just for the sake of people on YouTube, we could do on YouTube tomorrow 10 people. Or if not, just come on TikTok, it's easy to just come on here and talk. And for those of you on YouTube telling me, give your life to Christ, come to Christ. No. Listen, when you are saying to me, give my life to Christ, there is something wrong with you. There is something wrong with you. So in your own mind, you are giving your life to Christ. Hold on now. In your own mind, you have given your life to Christ, a Christ you've never seen before. So they fooled you into thinking that there is somebody sat up there. In fact, let me give you a picture of, guys, those people who are saying I should give my life to Christ. This is the guy they want me to give my life to. Wait, okay. Some say it's this guy here, this one. Some say it is this other one. Hold on. Let's see, they're Jesus. They say I should give my life. Me, I want to ask African atheists. If they give you this particular guy, hold on, I'm going to show you now. And they tell you to give your life to this person. Please, will you give it? Look at him. African atheist. Give your life to this guy.
I have post-colonial, what do you call it? PTSD. I would look at that person and be like, no, I would never. Why? He looks like somebody who will strip me and take everything from me and leave me like that, including my dignity. No, hell no, Afro. I'm not.
No, it's white Jesus. No, Hunter Biden. This one is Afro. Jesus.
Afro. Let's say there is an actor. This is an actor. Nobody is asking anyone to give our lives.
Anytime. I don't care.
Why are you saying it's an actor? What do you mean it's an actor? This is the representation of
the Jesus. Many Africans pray to this guy. Many Africans have this guy in their churches. They have this one on their walls. They have it everywhere. This one, this guy. Unless you want to lie, unless you want to lie to us, this character is
not in Africa.
Is what most of the Africans, this is their Jesus. This is your
Afro,
Even
can I talk?
let me ask you, people who were once Christians. If you were once a Christian, is this or similar? The person they told you was Jesus. Yes,
Very
of
good.
course now.
This was who was
It's in all
Jesus.
Catholic
I
churches.
remember,
That's something I wanted to say
I'm not
earlier,
Catholic,
right?
but
hold on.
most
This
Catholics,
guy,
Many people talking at once. Please.
It's in all Catholic churches.
most
this
Catholic
guy
churches,
is the
most Catholic
this
churches,
guy
they
is the
have.
picture that people have known all their life. Sometimes when you see some Africans come and tell you give your life to Jesus, I'm like, did you think I was born this way? I was born a Christian. This is what I believe all my life for more than 35 years. So which one is give your life to Jesus? I don't understand. This is the picture that they have everywhere. So when you're saying this guy is an actor, that means you actually contradicting the Bible that you're reading as a Christian.
Look at
Most Catholics, most Anglicans, most Catholics and Anglicans, they have this picture, they have this image, mold it in their Catholic churches.
No.
Hey, guys, one at a time, guys. Hey, guys, one at a time. Please.
Thank you very much. You know one thing, when Moses was alive, when God wanted to choose him, he just, because the idolatry of people, for them to be idolized about the Moses for children of Israel, till now nobody knows where the tomb, how Moses was buried. Till now nobody knows. I'm coming to something. See, when it was after Moses, the Jesus, that was 2,000 years back. But nevertheless, people are using the picture of Jesus. I said, these people here, I'm with you.
Start all over again, because I don't know what the Moses has to do with Jesus in this story. But start all over again.
Okay.
Say what Moses did.
Thank you. Okay. Because the reason till now, nobody knows where God took him to, or where he was buried. Because God don't want the children of Israelite, like maybe because this is Moses' tomb, let's be worshiping or going there to worship him. That is one thing. Now I want coming back to Jesus of it now.
Anytime, please stop. Anytime, no.
Please, can you allow me to talk?
Anytime, you will speak. You just made a claim that the reason why
you asked something. You asked about the picture. I want to talk about the picture.
Please wait. I will let you continue. You just made a claim that the reason why God took Moses' body and took him away, and nobody knows where he was buried, was because God did not want them idolizing Moses. Okay, anyhow, show me in the Bible the verse where this is stated.
It's like God instead said Moses will not see you. Anyway.
Can you show us? Because one thing folks come and do here, they come and tell us gospel according to anything, but cannot back it up. Oh yeah, show us in the Bible. I've got the Bible now. Show us where God said, I'm taking this guy's body so that you guys will not idolize him. Oh yeah, I'm waiting. Anytime.
He made it up.
You said something that you. Oh, wait. Oh, please. You said something to contradict what you said. You said something. You allow me to continue, not to ask. No. I will give you the verse. No, you said you will allow me to continue.
Yes.
Hello, you will have the Bible passage. Forget about that. I will give
a Bible passage.
I will give you a Bible passage. No, because now you've already break my word. What I'm saying now, you just let me taking me back. I won't be able to remember what I'm saying.
You are
taking me back. Just give us a Bible passage that supports your claim.
He's lying to us, and why should we continue the conversation like that?
The more reasonable thing is God said Moses will not see the promised land. There's nothing else like this.
Wait, hold on, people. Show us where God said the reason why I'm taking him away is so that you don't idolize him. Oh yeah.
So now, do you want me to continue?
No, I just need.
No, show us the verse first. Show us the verse that supports your claim. You said Moses, the reason why God didn't allow people to know where Moses was buried was because he didn't want them to idolize him. So can you show us a place in the Bible that points us to that makes you believe so? Because you ought to have read it from the Bible, right? So like, can you point us a verse in the Bible so we understand where you're coming from? We're not trying to bash you or something. We're trying to like.
No, I cannot. No. You don't need to bash me over anything now. You don't want to give me a talk. I said something earlier. She asked me to repeat. I repeated myself. She said I should not break her, that I will continue my conversation, which I agreed. I kept mute just for her. She made up her point, now taking my word that I will give the claim. Let me finish where I started from. Then, if you want the claim, I will give you the claim. Simple. That's not something very simple.
Okay, you guys heard
you are saying this is what others Christian put on the distance. I'm telling you, this is an actor.
Anytime, please hold on. He said he will give it to us, so I'm going to let him say what you need to say, and I'm waiting. Oh yeah, go on, Anytime.
Okay. Said earlier, this is a picture, is an actor. So for anybody putting on this show of this is Christ-like or this is Christ, no. I personally, I disagree. I'm not a pastor, I'm a Christian. I'm fully church a Christian. Now, you claim that this is what other people put on their churches. It is their own knowledge, to their own doctrine. They idolize, like, okay, this is what okay, like Catholic worship the image. Oh, this is the image of the person. Oh, this is the image of Christ. Now, back to my point that I said earlier, because God took Moses because of the children of Israel. Till now, we have a wailing wall. We have so many things in Jerusalem that people goes to go and worship or to go and see the tomb of Jesus Christ, just to go and cry there, the wailing wall, a lot of things of such, which God don't want from the children of Israel. Then, before he took Moses away. And we know that in the month of transfiguration, when Moses appeared to Jesus before he was being crucified. Now back to my point, you say I should give you a claim. Please, which Bible are you with?
Okay, can you please give us the Bible verse where the reason why Moses,
I'm asking you, which Bible are you with?
The reason why God took him away out of sight was so that they don't idolize him. Yeah, that's the Bible verse I want. Hello, staff.
Open it. We open our Bibles and read along.
I've got Bible right here. Bible. This one even has the Apocryphas inside. So if you want from the Apocryphas, if you want from the book of Judith, if you want the Bel and the Dragon, you want Baruch, Sirach, Wisdom of Solomon, which one? See all the other books that they took away from you people's Bible. This one has all of them. Just so whichever verse you want, I can pull it out for you. And hey, Rich is up there. Right, guys, listen to this, right? Please, everyone, listen to the death of Moses and tell me whether there is anywhere where the reason why God took him away is so that he is not idolized. These people just start to make up stuff, to make things up as they go along.
Yeah, Afro.
Hey, Rich, what's up?
Oh, nothing.
Richard, I thought you'd gone up above.
No. I see Africans snuck in here too.
Yes, African.
In haystack.
Hey, Infinity, how you been?
Mona Lisa, are you still awake?
I'm good.
No, I'm good. No, I'm done. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to eat now.
You might want to ask Jesus to give you 5. What was it? The loaves and fish.
Yeah.
5 loaves of fish.
Yeah, if I get 5 loaves and fish, I'll be able to eat for at least 3 years.
Listen, you will have 12 baskets full afterwards.
I know, it'll be crazy.
12 baskets.
Every time I reach in the freezer, it would just be more loaves and fish. I would never run out.
I wonder how they ate that fish and did they put the fish inside the bread or how?
I hope they fried it.
Raw? Did they distribute
It's like bread and
raw
sardine.
fish?
Afro is like bread
Was it
and sardine.
sushi?
Sushi.
Oh.
Fried or
No,
roasted?
maybe
The bread
I think it should be fried.
The bread was just multiplying. The bread was just filling the baskets, just multiplying. Nonsense.
No, Afro. Maybe they were just cutting small segments of the bread, and that small segments were just filling them up.
I remember as a kid, I used to like wonder in my mind, like they had this basket, and every time they rip off a piece of bread, another piece would grow, and another piece would grow, and another piece would grow, and it'd be like this basket of bread and fish, just one little basket. And they just kept ripping off and giving stuff to people.
Wait, but Rich, listen. The fish that boy gave to Jesus, was it cooked fish or raw fish?
Raw fish.
If it was cooked fish, so
we don't even know. You know,
how
it might
did
have been
Jesus
floating on the side of the damn water for days, and he went in there and picked it up and gave it to him.
No, but how did Jesus multiply cooked fish?
Ugh,
How?
it's nasty. The whole idea.
A magician doesn't share his secrets.
I don't know.
No, but it makes no sense.
None.
Funny enough, it's like the same way like you go watch a magic trick and everybody's so amazed and nobody knows how it's done. But then like just on TikTok or something, and then you see the explanation of that stuff and you're like, oh, so it actually wasn't really that magical. Like,
No, we won't forget about him. We won't forget about him, guys. No, we're waiting for the Bible verse. And yeah, we're waiting for the Miso says he cooked it with the Holy Spirit. You see, guys, at this point, many people are reading the Bible, are starting to see that a lot of these stories don't make sense at all. They don't make sense. You are
you talk about one of
report in a crowd where there were 5,000 men. 5,000 men, and they have worked out that if there were 5,000 men, then there would have been an equivalent of about 12,000 women and children. Out of that whole bunch, only one small child had bread and fish.
How was he talking to all of them without a microphone?
Jesus, we are hungry. It makes no sense. You mean that these people, the words that are coming out of this guy's mouth is more important than their sustenance? What could Jesus have been saying that would make people sit there and think hunger out of it? Let me just be listening. We're mesmerized by this guy in the desert, and now we are hungry. Oh, now he goes to go and look for the small boy. Yeah, give me your fish and give me your. How does this make sense to you people? How do you read these stories? Nonsense.
I'm more amazed how they all could hear him with no mic.
Let's not
5,000 people.
Let's not go there. Let's not go there. Anyway,
Alpha, someone has an echo.
I think it's Radical Media Warrior. Me, I'm happy to see you here. I think it was Radical, but we will, when he speaks, then we'll sort that out. I'm happy to see Radical Media Warrior. Anytime, how far? Have you got the verse?
Yeah, I'm with you.
All right. Do you got the verse?
No, I think Deuteronomy.
What number? I'm already there. I'm in Deuteronomy.
I think they are verse 34.
I'm right there.
I'm not mistaken.
Okay, guys,
34.
let me read it. It says
4, 5, 6.
So it starts off with Moses going up to the plains of Moab, right? And God showing him the whole land. God said, because of his anger, he will not go. But God showed him, but said, you can't go, right? So verse 4 says, then the Lord said to Moses, this is the land that I promised Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I will give that I would give to their descendants. I have let you see it, but I will not let you go there. So Moses, the Lord's servant, died there in the land of Moab. as the Lord had said he would. So God took this man to the top, showed him, and then unalived him there because of his anger. Just let that sink in. God took this guy who worked for him, managed to free his people from slavery. But because of his anger, God said, nah, yeah, look, I'm giving you all of this one here. But you see there, you can't go there. I'm going to buy. God pied him. This God is wicked. Anyway, let's continue. So Moses, the Lord's servant, died there in the land of Moab, as the Lord has said he would. God made true on his word. God said, I said it. You ain't going. Oh, just anyway, let me continue. So the Lord buried him in a valley in Moab, opposite the town of Beth-peor. To this day, no one knows the exact place of his burial. Moses was 120 years old when he died. He was as strong as ever, and his eyesight was still good. Guys, this is pure wickedness. The guy was still strong at 120. That's if you believe the story. Eyesight still good. Everything still good.
What is the wickedness? What is the wickedness? See.
God
But
says,
Afro, it still doesn't still point out the fact that he said God buried him in one place where no one knows, so that he wouldn't be idolized.
I'm coming to it, Derek, but I'm just trying to, just some of these stories, we read them and don't think the implications of the story. What did Moses do wrong to this God even, that God will make true on his word? After God now took his time to bury him so that, I finished my work here. This God is mad. Anyway, let me continue. So Moses was 120 years old when he died. He was as strong as ever, and his eyesight was still good. The people of Israel mourned for him for 30 days in the plains of Moab. Joshua, the son of Nun, was filled with wisdom because Moses had appointed him to be his successor. The people of Israel obeyed Joshua and kept the commandments and the Lord had given them through Moses. There has never been a prophet in Israel like Moses. The Lord spoke with him face to face. No other prophet has ever done miracles and wonders like those that the Lord sent Moses to perform against the king of Egypt, his officials. No other prophet has been able to do the great and terrifying things that Moses did in the sight of all Israel. And then the next book is the book of Joshua. So, Mr. Eniton, where in this verse does it say the reason why God took him was so that the people of Israel do not idolize Moses? Because if it is not in the book, then you are just adding to the text. And you know what your text says, not to add and not to subtract. Oh yeah, we're listening.
That means you've contradicted what I said earlier.
What did you say earlier?
Children of Israel are quick to worship idol. God did not reveal. That's what started our conversation. God did not reveal where he buried Moses. And I said, reason, because the children of Israel can idolize wherever maybe he's buried. Which children of Israel are quick to pick idols? For example, we know when Moses went to the mountain, Mount Sinai, to get the commandment. Before he comes back, they already have their own golden calf, start worshiping, and they have already have the scenario in the land of Egypt where they've already studied all the idols.
So you're saying that that's not what you said. Okay, hold on, because it's also showing on YouTube. I can go back and play your words.
Okay, go on.
I just need to find what you said. I mean, let me use a different. This device is not. Just 1 second, guys. I don't like it when people think that we're not clever at all. Still, not 1 second, guys. I don't like it when
How would you just feel? Like, it just sounds boring. I think I present here. Just to hang out with my atheists, to have intellectual conversations, and
I have made an open declaration. I said, look, if there is a God. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to find. Whoever it is, that whole story. Why no, I can maybe what I can do eventually for you. I can do a live tomorrow on YouTube. Pray to this guy. Man, you will speak. You just made a claim.
Okay. You asked something. You asked about the picture. I want to talk about the picture.
Please wait. I will let you continue. You just made a claim that the reason why God took Moses a picture is this or similar? Please listen, everyone. The person they told you was Jesus. Yes,
very good. This was who was
in all Catholic churches.
I remember. I'm not Catholic, but most Catholics.
Most talking at once.
It's in all Catholic churches.
Most Catholic churches. They have
picture people have known all their life. Sometimes when you see some Africans come and tell you give your life to Jesus.
You will speak. You just made it clean. The reason why
you asked something. You asked about the picture. I want to talk about the picture.
Please start all over again.
Okay.
See what more
people are using the picture of Jesus. It's the Jesus. Yeah, that was 2,000 years back. But nevertheless, people are using the picture of Jesus. I said, these people here, I'm with you.
Start all over again because I don't know what the has to do with Jesus in this story. Start.
All Catholic churches.
Most Catholic churches.
Okay. Because the reason till now, nobody knows where God took him to, or where he was buried. Because God don't want the children of Israelites. Like maybe because this is Moses' tomb, let's be worshiping or going there to worship him. That is one thing. Now I want coming back to Jesus between now.
Anytime, please stop. Anytime, no.
Please, can you allow me to talk?
Anytime, you will speak. You just made it claim that the reason why
you asked something. You asked about the picture. I want to talk about the picture.
Please wait. I will let you continue. You just made a claim that the reason why God took Moses' body and took him away, and nobody knows where he was buried, was because God did not want them idolizing Moses. Okay, anyhow, show me in the Bible the verse where did you guys hear it? Let me take it back. I don't think this.
God took him to, or where he was buried. See, when it was after Moses, the Jesus, that was 2,000 years back. But nevertheless, people are using the picture of Jesus. I said, these people here, I'm with you.
Start all over again because I don't know what the has to do with Jesus in this story. Start all over again.
Okay.
Say what more?
Okay, thank you.
Please,
thank you very much. You know one thing. When Moses was alive, when God wanted to choose him, he just because the idolatry of people for them to be idolized about the Moses for children of Israel. Till now, nobody knows where the tomb, how Moses was buried. Till now, nobody knows. I'm coming to something. See, when it was after Moses, the Jesus, that was 2,000 years back. But nevertheless, people are using the picture of Jesus. I said, these people here, I'm with you.
Start all over again because I don't know what the has to do with Jesus in this story. Start all over again.
Okay.
Say what more?
Okay, thank you. Okay. Because the reason till now, nobody knows where God took him to, or where he was buried. Because God don't want the children of Israelites, like maybe because this is Moses' tomb, let's be worshiping or going there to worship him. That is one thing. Now I want coming back to Jesus.
Stop. Anytime, please stop. Anytime, no.
Please, can you allow me to talk?
Anytime, you will speak. You just made
You guys hear that?
Afro, I think I've listened to this. I've listened to this more than 3 times. You've played it.
Did you guys? No, I'm not asking. Did you guys hear that? The reason was God did not want those people to go and do what to Moses' body, so that they don't go and whatever. Right? Did you guys hear that?
Yeah.
We all heard. I heard it. So now, what is now the point? I just want you to now bring out the point. I said earlier, I'm not swayed from what I said. God knows the mind of children of Israelites.
The reason why I pulled you up, right, and we're trying to say is because you are lying to us when you say the reason why God took him away was because he did not want the children of Israel to idolize him. That's not true. That's not in the text.
No. That's capital no. What you just said now, that is capital no.
Which one?
That is capital no. I said, listen to read it back again. I said where God buried is different from where God took him. I said where God buried him, because God don't want his tomb to be idolized. Please, I'm coming. Please, Lipo. I'm coming. Please.
Stop what you're doing.
Please, I'm coming.
Because you're just going in circles. Stop what you're doing. Stop what you're doing. You know what's easy? Anytime, I'm not gonna stop. You know how it's easy to solve this? Anytime, you know how it's easy to solve this? Just give us the verse. Because after us read her verse, we heard
you
it.
said
God
I said that
God gave the scripture. So where's yours? God gave his reason, for why he had to unalive him and bury him. So where's your eisegesis? Where's it coming from? I mean, sorry, that's redundant now, but your own interpretation rather. Where is it coming from?
Where does it say in the text?
It's very simple.
See, my interpretation, Leopold, my interpretation just goes back to how people are using. I said, and that's the picture you put on as Jesus.
That means it's rubbish. That means it's rubbish.
In that picture is an actor. That
means what you're saying is rubbish. That's what that means. What you're saying is rubbish.
If you want to call it rubbish, I won't dispute it. No.
And if you say, so you can't come up here and talk about and try to defend the book, and then you don't bring up anything from the book. You can't just stay here and give your own interpretation and say, nah. I'm so sorry.
What are you telling me? We're tired. Is that the picture of Jesus? Are you telling me? Is that the picture of Jesus? I'm tired also. Is that the picture of Jesus? I just want to ask you.
That's not what we are talking. Guys, listen. You see, when you come here, we understand that you have your beliefs. That's fine. We understand that you read your book, you think it's the word of your God and all these things. But when you come here and you make claims, some of us were Christians before. Some of us have read this thing. We know what the text says. Nowhere did it say that the reason why God took him was so that they don't idolize his tomb. So where do you people come up with these stories from? And if you are coming up with a story that is not in the text, then
that means you don't get what I'm saying.
You are lying to us.
That means you don't get what I'm saying. Please.
You know what? Someone has.
That means you don't get. That means you don't get what I'm saying.
Someone has a question for you.
God. Afro, I think you just need to sit down, listen to our conversation very well.
What am I supposed to listen to? What were you trying?
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening to the question.
What were you trying to say? I'm not listening. What?
My question is from Genesis.
You are twisting. You are twisting. You are twisting. You just twisting my words.
play back your words.
Yeah, let me just tell you, please. Just give me a chance. Just give me a
Anito,
minute.
no one is twisting your words. You made a claim. You made a claim.
Which claim?
Anito, calm down.
Am I
Anito,
making?
calm down.
I said,
Anito,
God's
calm
truth.
down. You need to calm down and
Drake.
listen to what you say before you
Drake. No.
Anito, see what you said.
I have the video.
You gave a claim that the reason why God didn't let people know where Moses was buried was because if people knew where Moses was buried, they would idolize him. Now that claim
Thank you very
made,
much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. No. Thank you very much. Drake, please. Now I think we are on the same page. Differ from what Afro is talking about. She was talking about that I said that God took Moses because you don't want people to know, to idolize it. I said God is already ripe in God's eyes. Okay, Moses, your work on earth is done. Everybody, we have our time on earth. Either you do good or not, we are how to buy one day. Yeah, we'll be on our life one day. Either you are good or you are bad. That is certain. So that is just supreme being that God is. Either you believe in God, you don't believe in God. One thing that is certain that we have something in common together. That is on our life ourselves. That is everything. We are equal. So before either you believe in God, you don't believe in God. Moses have done this because what she was claiming was that God is not fierce to Moses. Why? How? I didn't God allow Moses to enter the promised land.
God wasn't fair to Moses. What did Moses do to warrant such treatments?
Bro. How did God not fear to Moses? How? Please, can you tell me?
We just read it in the Bible just now. Afro just read the Bible, the Bible, and it was stated clearly there.
Bro, thank you very much. Now, so if today you are on a life today, you say God is not fair to you. I'm asking you.
No.
If I'm unalived by God for doing nothing, He's not fair.
So
it doesn't matter. If I'm
how old was Moses?
Unalive.
How old is Moses? How old is Moses? So because now God on our life is normal thing will be on our life one day, 120 years of age, and God have seen that Moses is ripe enough. God have seen that if you get to the promised land, please, report. Please, let me talk.
So now you're trying to say it's because of his age.
You've been talking for damn 15 minutes.
I'm not talking about the age.
You just said.
You've been talking about the age. 15 minutes.
Aniton, you just said that God saw that he was 120 years old, blah, blah, blah. So now you're trying to excuse it again, another way to say that it was because of his age. It wasn't because of his age. After read the verse, we all heard it. It was just all, I'm angry.
Radical media warrior.
It has nothing to do with age. The guy did it.
Radical. Okay, you're back up. Okay.
I'm here.
Radical media warriors say they have a question. Is that a question?
Stop making excuses for a smutterer.
Anytime. Radical media warrior has a question for you.
I'm with you. Go ahead.
Yeah, go on, Radical.
Yeah, good evening, all.
Good to see you, Radical.
Thank you so much for having me.
The
Afro artist.
Yes, thank you.
This is Radical, the one who speaks the truth with hammer.
Right.
My brother. Thank you so much. My brother, I don't know your name, but I just have a question for you. Based on what you said, that the reason why God didn't reveal the burial site of Moses, so that the children of Israel will not immortalize him. Am I right? Are you there?
Please, can you come again?
According to you, you say the reason why God didn't want to reveal the burial site of Moses, the reason is that so that the children of Israel will not mortalize his tomb. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right.
Is that what you said? I don't want
That's
to
what I
put you
said.
out of
Clear.
context.
Yeah, that is what I
Okay.
said.
Are you now? My question is it biblical? Is it biblical or is just your opinion? Because I think that is where you are getting it wrong.
Okay.
If it is your opinion, then there's no need making any argument. But if it says biblical, they have to prove it.
What's happening? Is that me?
He's got bad network. So what was he trying to say?
Who's giving us the
Radical? Your network screwed up.
Radical, you cut off for a minute, but I think I know where Radical is going. Radical is asking,
Radical, I know where you're going. I know where he has landed.
Please, Anna 10, please let the host talk, please.
So Radical is trying to find out, was it your opinion or was it a fact?
In the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
Tell us in the Bible where it's at.
So if it's an opinion or is it, and then let's move on from this.
You understand?
Afro, can you check the mod settings or something? Because it's glitching for Susan, myself, and Zod.
Oh, what do you mean?
We can't do anything. There's no mod features.
All right.
Opinion or
Radical. Let me quick answer. Let me quick
did you read
respond
it
to
from the Bible?
your question.
Radical, wait, he's talking. I know you can't hear it because you're on network, but he's talking right now, Radical.
Now, God knows. Thank you very much. God knows the heart of the children of Israel because they are quick. They are quick. They are quick. I was to say, that was my opinion, and wish is clearly with the life the children of Israel live their life in the wilderness. They have already gotten all these experience. I can hear you. Yes, I'm answering your question.
Radical, please be quiet. He's answering you. We know what the question was. Your network is bad.
Can I speak?
No. Let him finish, Radical.
Radical, your network is bad. Maybe just mute. Radical, we've got the question. We're trying to get him to answer it.
He's lying. Go ahead. Just let him finish, guys. Don't.
You said Radical. Okay, let me just quickly rephrase what you said. You said something about maybe it's my opinion or that's what the Bible said. But if you have to read from the book of Deuteronomy from the start to the beginning, we know the children of Israel. They are quick to go or to already gain or already have the experience on how to worship idol, which they did when they are in the land of Egypt. And God has known this, that if they knows where if children of Israelite know where Moses is buried, definitely they will idolize his tomb. They will be going there to do what? Which we are seeing today in Jerusalem.
And a 10.
Yeah,
this is all your assumptions. Tell us in the Bible. We don't want to hear your opinion. We want to hear in the Bible what the Bible says about this. I don't want your conjecture and you figuring it out because of what you read in Deuteronomy. Tell us the scripture. We don't care about what you think. We want to hear what the scripture thinks.
Okay, thank you. If you want to know what the Bible was,
what the Bible
what
says.
is in the Bible. But I'm telling you now, the reason is not everything that happened.
We didn't ask you for the reason. We want this. No.
If you don't,
again, that's conjecture on your part. We don't care about your conjecture. Stop giving us your conjecture. Show us in the Bible exactly what happened. We don't care what you think. We don't want to hear about what you think.
Brother, I want to tell you, you don't need to hear what I think or what the Bible says, because not everything that's happened in the life or in the children's journey or
we
children
don't
of
want
Israel.
No.
You don't need to. I have to. No.
That's what Radical wanted. So give him, and give us the Bible.
Not everything that happened and the wilderness was documented in the Bible.
We know that. We know that. But you're making
that's its own interpretation.
You are making up a story based on what you know. No,
if you know that, okay, for you not to know that, I'm not making a story.
We don't want your story. We don't want your story. Go to the Bible. Give us what the Bible says. We don't want your story.
I mean, guys, all we are trying to do here is,
since you've already agreed for me that not everything was documented in the Bible, so what?
We don't care about that.
Wait, hold on. A lot of the claims made by people in this particular religion is just made up stories. The stories themselves don't make sense. The story in the Bible, as written in the Bible, don't make sense. Then you come along and add your own interpretation, add your own extras to a story that does not already make sense. Guys, think about it. That the reason why a God would say, I want to take this person out of this world, I'll bury him myself and hide his body. Why? So that the children of Israel don't make it. Just where is
Innocent to Afro's
Afro.
No, Innocent to Afro's point. Wait. Innocent to Afro's point. Tell us where the people of Israel took an unalive body of a person and made them into an idol. Tell us where they did that.
What? Please, can you come? Please, can you come? Can you just preach?
Innocent,
please
tell us where the people of Israel took an unalive body of a person and made it into an idol.
What you just asked me now is not. I don't think there is having any correlation of what happened. Moses till now, you read it in the last verse that Moses till now, and there's not any prophet like Moses.
Innocent, I
There's
didn't
no any
ask
prophet.
you that. No, Innocent. Please answer this
You
question.
asked
I
me.
asked you
Rich,
a
ask him to
direct
repeat the question. I don't think he listened.
Innocent, tell me what you
listened
think I
very
asked
well.
you. Okay, and so tell me what you think I asked you.
You said that I should tell you where Israelites are made or any prophet like an idol, right?
No,
is that what you said?
No, I said I said anyone, any unalive body, including a prophet. I don't care what it was. Even an animal. Tell us where they took an animal's unalive body and made it into an idol.
Okay, thank you. But do you know that when Moses went to the Mount Sinai,
we didn't ask you about that. No. You're not going to do that.
That's not proof. That's not proof. Let's move to the next
start
topic.
worshiping it.
That's not proof.
Everyone, just 1 second. Let him finish making that point he's about to make. Please let him make it. He's going to shoot himself in the foot. Go on, Eniton, please.
Go ahead, Eniton.
Let him do it. Go on, Eniton.
Unmute yourself and speak.
Let him do it. He will shoot himself in the foot.
No, you talk about something about the God on alive Moses. But we know that when Jesus, before he being crucified, Moses appeared in the month of transfiguration. So for you to know that, yes, God is a caring God. Because Moses appeared to Jesus on the Mount of Transfiguration. So, and even before Moses was alive,
what does that have to do with anything we're talking about?
Please,
what does that have to do with anything we're talking about?
Anytime you were trying to tell us about when they made a golden calf. That's what you said. The children of Israel made an idol or something.
Did they make a golden calf?
So they make a golden calf. So for me now to go, I'll still come back to my point. I don't need.
Did they take a body of a calf after they sacrificed it and wrapped it in gold? Did they do that?
They never.
They want to idolize.
They use all their jewelries. They use all their golds. They use all
So
their
my
goats.
point is, did they ever make an idol out of an unalive body of an animal or of a person?
No, no.
Then why would you think they would do it with the body of Moses?
They will do that because they believe in
No,
Moses.
They
believe in Moses more than God.
Did
they
believe
that. See,
No,
let me tell you.
no,
let me tell you one
never,
thing.
they never.
When
made,
God wants to
in a
send,
10,
no,
in a 10,
that is your
in
own
a 10.
claim.
You do not, in a 10, you do not make an idol out of a body of an unalive person.
And you see what I was saying. The story itself does not make sense. So when you come and add your own to it, you even make it that's extra useless and senseless, because now you are telling us the reason why God said, let me hide this person's body is so that we don't make an idol. But what evidence do you have that these people had made an idol of another person before? Why do you just think that the people of Israel these people were just so quick to do nonsense?
They're filling in the gaps.
This is what you guys have been taught all the while, and this is why you will have people in Nigeria praying prayers like, the Egyptians you see today, we shall see no more. Can you imagine being an Egyptian and then hearing these people, praying, oh my God, pray, the Egyptians you see today, we shall see no more. And they too will open their mouth, the Egyptians that I see today, I shall see no more. Like, what the fuck? Egyptians are people as well. But because your book is telling you Egyptian, like craziness, crazy.
Afro, if you're talking, I mean, the toilet and brushing. If you're talking about Egyptian, it's not talking about the physical Egyptian. You're just talking about the problem you have in your lives. So don't compare the physical world to the spiritual realm.
Guys,
do you get what I'm saying?
This guy is saying
the Egyptian, if they pray, the Egyptian you pray.
Anytime,
the Egyptian you pray about.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Hold on. Anytime is saying when these folks start praying, the Egyptians you see today, we shall see no more. That they're not talking about Egyptians. They're talking about problems. If they are talking about problems, why can't they say the problems that you have today, you shall have no more? Why bring the Egyptians into your nonsense? Why bring the Egyptians into? Imagine being an Egyptian.
Entertain, you just keep making bad excuses after bad excuse.
Nigerians.
Stop doing it. Stop making these excuses.
Nigerians, imagine going to Egypt and you hear Egyptians praying. The Nigerians you see today, you shall see them no more. How would you feel? How would you feel? Terrible.
Afro, I don't know how to put it to
Do
you,
we have
but
other
one thing,
questions on the
there's
panel?
one thing that
No, somebody just came up. Pastor's Nightmare, and then there's also Prince Diamond.
there's one thing there's one thing in Yoruba that there's some things, it's just like illustration. You want to make something, you have the comparison. Talking about Egyptian, I don't see today.
Because you're making things up constantly. We don't care.
No, but Lilliput, this is the thing. You see, he's trying
you
to.
don't care, but she's bringing something bad about.
Right? They're using it like a metaphor. I'm trying to make you guys see that you all are being. Let me see. What do you call when you generalize a whole nation, right? You say, so how does the Egyptians relate to the problems that a Nigerian has? Nigerian has a problem, and then the pastor is saying, the Egyptians you see today, you see no more.
Yeah, likening them to evil and all of the chaos and disaster happening in their lives. It's terrible.
Which country has no problem in this world? Which country has no problem?
No. Stop.
So because every country has problem, now you should now use another country.
He doesn't even comprehend what you're saying, because otherwise he wouldn't have made this response he just did. You're quite literally saying Egyptians are akin to plagues.
Lipo, you are
sicknesses.
muting me, then you are just trying
Yes,
to.
I am, anytime, because you keep interrupting people and you keep talking and to be honest, everybody in the comments, the people on the panel, they're tired. There are other people that need to speak.
You're talking nonsense. You haven't made one. You haven't made one.
You will say, Lipo. You say you talked about. I don't see. When you come to an atheist, does not believe in God, and you want me to be saying that yes, you want to support me. I don't care about what people say in the comment section.
Afro is speaking, and you're just speaking over her.
Do you have something to say, please, Raskilo? Raskilo? Hey, Raskilo.
Hi guys, I'm trying to figure it out what this guy is saying, but I've been here over 10 minutes. I still don't get it. So I really think we should move on. Let's leave it alone.
Okay.
Like how Rich said, I don't understand what he's saying. Whatever he's saying is not in the Bible. So is he trying to tell us stuff that he thinks he wants us to know, or what is it?
So anyway, the talk, I think we've even gone far away from the topic, but Prince, let's see, Prince Diamond, hello.
Hello, ma. How far?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well by the grace of our God.
Who is your God? Who is your God?
Is it Christian God or Muslim God?
Who am I going to?
Me, I don't know. I don't know who is your own God.
No, I just say it's like to example something, but not Jesus here.
Oh, okay. So you wanted to add to the conversation?
Or myself, myself and myself.
Huh? I can't hear you.
Because I was the one take care of myself.
Oh, you're the one. Okay, so you have to give thanks to yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. So you want to add to the conversation, or?
Yeah, I have a question for the Christian. I want to know, talk in tongue. Which language is that?
What?
I want to know.
What language?
Talk in tongue. Talk in tongue. The one that
Speaking in tongues.
Yeah.
What language is it? What is it?
Because if they're doing it, if you think like a madman, like even a madman can be doing that.
It's a spirit language.
A spirit language. So how the language doesn't have name. And what are they saying?
Holy Spirit understand.
Holy Spirit understand.
That's what they say.
Even me too, I can say shabba, but
that's what they say. That's what they say.
Okay, you want to know? Hey, smoking.
Who bring that in this world?
Anytime is the only Christian we have here.
No, it's according to Bible now.
According to Bible.
You want to respond to his question? What say?
Can we ask Pastor's Nightmare? I mean, your name is a bit sauce. Because his name
the question he has.
He is the pastor's nightmare.
Nightmare. I get it. That's why I just wanted to confirm.
Pastor's what.
He's Anita is a pastor.
He was a pastor himself. Himself.
Prince.
Now, he is now the
Prince. You asked about the speaking in tongues.
He is now the nightmare to the pastors.
Oh, love it. I'm here for it. If you're a Christian, please request to come up.
Yeah, let's have a conversation, right? Let's talk about this, especially this rapture thing. Who is still believing that rapture is going to take place? If it didn't happen 2 days ago, are you still thinking it's going to happen? It's never going to happen. You better start waking up now and start realizing that the rapture is a scam. Anytime, do you believe in the rapture, just out of curiosity?
The rapture, 100%. I believe in rapture, 100%.
So you believe that it could happen anytime soon?
It even to me now as I'm talking to you, rapture, they use the word rapture to generalize everything. It can happen to anybody in this platform. On this platform, it can happen now.
No,
just believe it.
You are wrong. You
Now
don't
let me
know
tell
what.
you. Let me tell you. Let me just give you. Let me give you this.
Sorry.
Collectively, it's rapture. My
Sorry.
rapture can start.
What's your
Rapture can
question?
happen now. If I'm on a life now, my rapture has come.
What do you mean by rapture?
What do you mean by?
What is rapture, first of
What
all?
is rapture? Anytime. What is rapture?
Okay, thank you very much. It's just rapture simply means taking the it's just like taking people out from this world.
No, no.
A Christian, a genuine.
Anytime.
You are
where are they
wrong.
going when you take them
To heaven. To heaven.
No,
To heaven.
no, he's wrong, first of all.
No, but
Can you show us rapture
Pastor's
in the
nightmare.
Bible?
Pastor's nightmare. Just 1 second. So, who is coming to pick them, and where are they going?
When the trumpet shall sound.
Mm-hmm. Who is coming to pick them?
Jesus is coming to pick them. It's just to pick. It's just to welcome them.
So wait, let me see. This guy here is coming to pick Christians. Okay, let me see. That's my Jesus picture. Wait. So this guy is coming to pick the Christians and take them to where? Where is he taking them to?
I want to see the guy that is coming to take them.
This guy here, this one.
Not this guy. I've said it. This is an actor. This is not Jesus.
This is not Jesus. What does Jesus look like then? The Jesus that
I don't
is
know.
coming to pick you up, what does he look like?
I don't know.
What if he looks like this?
If it looks like this, so be it. And if not,
Okay,
I hope Africans are hearing. Oh,
Pastor's night.
so because to me, the actor that performed this role, is still within us. So why would I just believe in an actor? Anybody can use my picture. When I'm gone, my children can say, "Oh, we want to heart film," in the absence of our father. So someone wants to take an image that you know that okay, you just portray the life. This guy portrayed the life of Jesus, and not even everything that happens to Jesus. So how will I say that this is Jesus? This is not Jesus. This person, the picture you are showing to us, is an actor. He was paid for.
Let me show you
this guy.
Hold on. Let me show you just some images that people have in their churches as the image of Jesus.
Is God in heaven, or is where he created heaven and earth?
So look, this is some people. This is what they have as Jesus in the church, right? Some people. This is also what they have. Well, let's see here. Look at. Can you see? Right? So this is what is the Jesus, right? I don't know if this one is the actor too. Now let's see. We got another Jesus somewhere. Right. We got this. Look at this one. This one even come complete with Mary. This one is a set. This one is this is Jesus. This is his mother right next to him. You see? Tell me
Afro.
this guy. Tell me this guy.
Afro.
Look like what you were
Afro.
looking at just now. Tell me that this.
Afro, please, can you just show me? Can you show me the picture of Moses? Can you show me a picture of Moses?
Complete with the.
Can I have a picture of Moses? Can you show me a picture of Moses?
Honestly,
you are the one supposed to show the picture of Moses because you are Christian. So you are the one supposed
to
show us.
continue engaging with this anytime because he's just talking all over.
I don't have the picture of Moses.
He's just talking all over the
Neither
place.
do I have a picture of Jesus.
Conversation. He doesn't comprehend anything that's being said.
I have a question for you.
Why do you add that you said Moses because of God raised him up so that the Israelis won't idolize him? Don't idolize him.
So if anyone wants to, we have a Christian as
Who told you that? Yeah, you that don't have.
Radical.
Can I say something, please?
Yeah, go on and say, but you get a bit of an echo. Are you using?
No. I was even connecting my.
Anything. I have a question.
It's off.
It's off since I off
One second. Then every time you turn your mic, I can hear myself.
My Bluetooth is not on. I'm not using my earbuds. Can I go ahead?
Okay, go on.
Thank you. Before we continue, I was running a promo for Christians. Any Christian who can prove to me, to us, where the Bible Satan by any human being in the Bible, I will pay for the person's dinner, maybe breakfast or lunch, depending on the location.
So what do you want?
You want it's just a little money.
Anybody that can
5,000 for any Christian who can come up and give me single verse where Satan killed any human being in the Bible.
That one is easy. They will point you to the story of.
Is it Job? No, Job. Satan never did anything to Job.
Okay.
It was God who killed everybody.
No, it was
God was the first person to engage in betting.
Someone's echoing. Someone's got an echo.
God gave Job the permission. God gave Satan.
Who's got an echo? Someone's got a nasty echo.
I don't know if you have whatever you're using. Can you?
It's quite painful.
The echo is bad. So
the echo, the feedback, there's quite a bit going on. Radical, maybe drop and then or change your connection or something. Yeah.
So this is the Jesus that you will find in churches everywhere you go in Africa, and then somebody will come and say this is not Jesus. Unfortunately, you don't get to make that kind of claim if you cannot show us who the real Jesus is. If you can't show us who the real Jesus is, then who is this guy? Who is this one that was brought to Africa?
Anything, I have a question for you. Come on.
I don't know, Invest. I don't know if you want to ask a question. I don't know if it's going to be able to answer. Anyway, do we have anyone who wants to come and talk, join us in conversation? Please, let's see. Derek.
Blair said he wants to come up. Sorry, he's a Christian. Yes, Blair, please send your request in. You're quoting Bible verses for us there.
All right. No. Oh, let's see. Did he say he wants to come up? Did you say you want to come up? Let's see.
Yeah, Blair, come up.
We don't come up. Blair's here.
Hello, please introduce yourself, Blair. In the comments, we've seen that you sound like a believer. Please tell us, are you a believer?
Yeah.
Believing?
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, Blair.
Hello. Afro, do you want to put the prompt back
Can
up?
you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Blair. Please introduce yourself.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am a believer. Yeah.
So, Blair, as a believer, do you believe in the rapture?
Yeah.
So, were you expecting to be raptured 2 days ago?
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Blair, were you expecting to be raptured?
So what has been going on here? I just been in the comment section and defend that.
Yes, Blair.
Okay.
Blair, did you hear my
Let me
question?
start.
Were you expecting to be
I'm
raptured?
a believer. There is nothing like a rapture.
There's nothing like rapture.
God. We are not going anywhere. We are not rapturing to anywhere.
Okay.
It's not even in the Bible. You can't find it there.
It is in the Bible, Blair.
Yeah.
It is in the Bible.
This is what happened when we give our
Blair,
life to Christ.
Blair, it is
No,
in
Automatically, we are changed in
No,
our
he's
spirit.
right.
No, this guy is no.
The Bible
Blair,
says, with the blink of an eye, it was not talking about people. Hold on. It was not talking about people being cut off to heaven. No. That's not what it was talking about.
what was he saying?
That when you just yes, in the blink of an eye. Yeah.
No,
Go
Afro,
on, Pastor's Nightmare. Go on, Pastor's Nightmare.
Afro, he is
I can't
right.
hear you.
Rapture is not biblical. He's right.
But there are
Rapture
passages,
is not biblical.
there are passages that
What did he say?
there are passages that infer you can deduce, or you can sort of point to
That's the book of
rapture. Exactly.
That's the book of Thessalonians.
First Thessalonians, that is not rapture.
Which one?
First Thessalonians chapter 4.
Let's see.
It's not rapture.
Chapter 4.
Can you hear me? Oh God.
Well, yes, we can hear you, Blair. We can hear you.
Okay. What I'm saying is, okay, it's not rapture. The Bible, you will not see anything concerning people being rapture. It's not in the Bible. There is nothing like that in the Bible. That's a false teaching.
The problem is not
So
something
first
like
of all, when you say rapture is a proof Christianity is false, you didn't even get it right at that point, because we believers, we don't have anything like rapture.
Okay, is your network okay? Can you hear me?
So when
My
it
network is
says
so poor.
when it says there is no need to write to you, brothers and sisters, about the times and occasions
Yes,
when
I can hear you, sir.
will happen. For you yourselves know very well that the day of the Lord will come as a thief. Will come as a thief comes at night. When people say everything is quiet and safe, then suddenly destruction will hit them. It will come as suddenly as the pains that come upon a woman in labor, and people will not escape. But you, brothers and sisters, are not in the darkness, and the day should not take you by surprise like a thief.
Yeah.
So what is he talking about here?
That is not rapture. First of all, you found out the word rapture. So the guy is right saying it's not biblical, and he is right. Now, rapture is an adopted word outside the Bible. It has nothing to do with the Bible. The teaching of rapture in the church is wrong. Telling people one person will go, one person will stay. This is wrong. The word rapture is not end time. The word rapture is not God coming to take people home. First of all, find out the word rapture is a joy. The word joy is rapture. So there's nothing like rapture, somebody dying and somebody waking up, God taking somebody to heaven. So they are wrong in such
Guys, the other day we went to go and have a look at the meaning of the word rapture. It was funny. The rapture meant excitement, something that excites, something that is, every time you are engaged in sexual intercourse and you get to that point where you get,
Blair, are you fighting your phone? Blair,
you are being
you have
raptured.
some terrible noise.
You are being raptured in that moment, right? This is what the definition, well, one of the definitions of the word. So maybe when these people say rapture, could it be that's what it, anyway, I don't know. This is just confusing. Now, me asking you, please, we don't believe in the rapture at all. So when you say it's not part of the belief system, then that means that the belief system has a problem.
Exactly.
One set of people are saying it is not part of the religion. Did you hear any time just now when I asked him if he believed in the rapture? He said he absolutely believes in the rapture. Now we have another believer come up to say rapture is not biblical. So which one of you should we believe now?
Okay. What you should know. For teachings, there are false teachings.
Huh?
People teach a lot of things when it comes to Christianity. Just listen. There are a lot of teaching going out there. Even at the time of when the Bible was written, Apostle Paul said to the church, he said, stand fast. Let any man beguile you with vain philosophy. Things that does not matter. So, however,
was Paul not using philosophy? Was Paul not teaching philosophy?
Yes, he was teaching philosophy, but he was teaching Christ.
He put more confusion in the body of Christ.
Yes, because that is the substance.
Exactly.
Yes, that is the substance. Every other thing is shallow. If you see the confusion that people have,
You mean that? Sorry, what is substance and what is shadow?
What is his substance? What is
okay. When I use the word substance, okay. Which one will I answer first? Is it the substance? This guy want to ask this question.
That is his substance. You mean Paul had some substance?
Okay. Just listen.
And
Can
when
you hear
say
me?
substance, I beg, what substance?
Listen.
Nah.
Just listen.
Nah, what did they call that thing? Banana.
Do you want to listen?
I'm listening. Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. God in time past have a message for us. It is a simple message. All the way through the Garden of Eden was about his son dying and resurrecting. There is nothing more than that God has spoken about. But the people that handle these things, or let me use the word the tribe, or the people that give us the story in subsequent time, you will see they had a lot of controversies. You will see Moses doing this, doing that, and they were all stories pointing to the substance. Like now you will see in the Bible that God killed all the people in the time of Noah. It was a story. It's not factual.
What?
You will see that God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah. It was a story. These were all different kinds of stories.
Story.
And what was the substance? The substance we use was substance. The substance there is Christ.
Please help me.
Look at it. Christ was a typology in the time of Noah.
Please.
It was an ark that was used to describe
Hang on.
the story.
The host is speaking.
Then another time,
the host is speaking.
It was described to Adam as the tree of life. You will just see these different stories coming out in different ways.
Oh, goodness.
So when we use the word that apostle.
No, but can he come back? Can he come back? Please, Blair, can you come back? Because you couldn't hear us.
I think his account is private, so you're the only one.
Me, yeah?
Yes.
Blair, please come back. Where is he? Blair, are you there? Blair, okay.
I would like to remind us, Blair just said that basically the entirety of the Old Testament is nothing. It's just stories. And then the only substance is Christ, basically, in the New Testament.
Blair, please come back. You have to be taken down.
If he said so, that means Jesus is lying. If he uses that pattern,
Afro, you made a claim before. You made a video of Daddy Freeze that was talking about this Noah and like this Noah story as false. Like they are just stories. They're not. He was talking about Noah when he was saying these stories are not logical. If you can remember in one of your videos.
Yes. Where is
where Daddy Freeze was saying Noah's story? Why would Christians believe the story of Noah?
Yeah.
So there are Christians who don't really believe these stories to be true. They believe that these stories are like metaphors.
The problem with talking about this stuff as metaphor, without the original sin of Adam, the religion itself is invalid.
Listen.
The God is invalid. All of it is thrown out. So you can't make the Old Testament metaphor. You can't do it.
So if you are claiming that the Old Testament, those stories are a metaphor, please remember that your Jesus came and died for something that was
a metaphor.
So you are killing your own thinking by your own self. So if the story of Adam and Eve was a metaphor, so you are telling us that your Jesus came down, wasted all his time, his blood, his breath, and everything, just to die for a metaphor.
Also, if they were metaphors, then what is the validation of this Jesus Christ character? Because aren't all those characters the validation of this Jesus, his prophecy and the proof that he's the Son of God? Because he supposedly came down from David's line and all of that garbage. So if they're all metaphors, then how do we know this Jeebus character was also not a fraud? A metaphor. No, oh yeah, okay, he's in the comments.
All right, come on. No. We're trying to bring back. We're trying to bring Blair back up because I want to know whether that story is in it. Blair, where are you? I can't see you.
Blair, I'm also interested in what Blair wants to say.
The second you get rid of Adam and Eve, everything that happens is.
Oh yeah, sorry, Rich. Sorry, go on.
I was just saying, once you get rid of Adam and Eve's story.
Okay, Blair is back up. Blair is back.
Hold on. Let's Rich finish what he's saying. Go on, Rich.
It's a cascading effect. There is nothing in the Bible that is valid anymore. Why do you do the Noah story? Why do you have you have all the things happening? Why do you have the 10 Commandments? You have nothing without the Adam and Eve story. You can't have this Bible without the Adam and Eve story. You can't.
If the Adam and Eve story is, you say it's either fictional or didn't happen or it was whatever. If we can prove that story was nothing but stories, everything else in your Bible falls apart. Everything else. So anyway, Blair, the question I wanted to ask you.
Okay.
The Adam and Eve story, is that a metaphor as well?
It was. Listen. Let me explain.
Please.
I told you earlier on. All these things, all these stories you see in the Bible, they are all fiction. They are pointing to one subject, Christ. Listen, they point to one subject, Christ. Remember, who wrote the story of the Garden of Eden? It was Moses. Moses wrote the first 5 books of the Bible. And before then, before Moses came to that, even wrote about writing of all those things.
Real quick,
you should know that civilization.
I don't think he can hear.
Are you saying that Moses wrote about his own? Wait, real quick.
Let me finish.
You're saying Moses
don't worry, you ask me any question you want to ask me.
Just hold
so
on.
You're saying that
if
Moses,
you observe,
just let me say this one sentence.
Moses
let me say one sentence, please.
Civilization was already in the world.
Blair, I don't think this guy can hear. Blair.
People were already living.
Blair, can you hear us?
Life was going on.
Blair, can you hear us at all? Because it looks like you can't. All right, this is.
What are you saying?
Can you hear? Blair, can you hear? Because Rich is trying to tell you something. Rich is trying to tell you something. And then we need to hear from Awake.
Moses wrote about his own unaliveness?
Samuel Michael is a Christian. He just joined. He's been meaning to engage.
Okay, but before then, can we hear from Awakened Revolutionist? Hello. Awakened Revolutionist. This name is very serious. An Awakened Revolutionist. Ain't here to play. Not here to play at all. It's noisy here. Okay. All right. So let's go to, we've got Rich or Raskilo. Any of you want to say something, or we just want to wait? Let's Let's speak to Samuel. Hello, Samuel.
Good morning.
Hello, good morning. How are you?
I'm fine.
Were you waiting to go up for the rapture?
Yes.
Wait, did you prepare at all?
It is an everyday preparation.
Everyday preparation. Okay.
Yeah.
So that means that you believe in the rapture.
Yeah.
So now that this one was predicted, it didn't happen. So what's going to happen now?
I didn't hear you.
Now that this rapture, this one failed. So what's the next thing for the believers in your religion? What next?
Like if rapture fails.
This one that they predicted, the one they predicted will happen yesterday, day before yesterday, it didn't happen.
Okay.
What's the next stage for you guys?
I know this will be a very big problem to many people because of the prophecies, maybe it didn't happen. So many people will begin to doubt God, and so many people will also leave church,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. But Christians are always prepared for what they believe.
Okay.
It's an everyday journey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not something like that will just come in a day. Maybe it didn't happen. They didn't happen again. We now leave it. We prepare for it every day. And you see, when they prophesied about it, if you think these guys or the people that prophesied are lying, it is not yet time for you to see the confirmation of what they say. Because everything that has beginning has an end. If this earth has a beginning one day, it will also have an end one day.
Oh, okay.
So the confirmation of what they say might not prove anything to you now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it might not prove anything to you now. That is why we live a conscious life every day of our life.
Samuel, are you saying that the rapture will bring will bring the world to an end?
The rapture actually is not, you can't find the word actually in the Bible. But this word rapture is an English word to interpret what the Bible have said. So this is where the word comes to an end. Why? Because if this word
rapture time, that's when the world will come to an end.
Yeah. That is when time will not longer cease to exist. The time that you have.
Time will no longer exist.
Time will no longer exist. Yes.
Wait. The problem with that is that they talk. Wait. Let's stop at the timer thing.
If time
Samuel, please, Samuel. Your problem with that is they talk about the 1,000 years of peace after the rapture, don't they?
Exactly. And then don't they go up? Right. So don't they go up, Rich? They go up for like 7 years, then come back down.
Come back down. So isn't this all time?
Like
isn't this all time?
Okay,
isn't this all
let
time?
me explain to you.
Samuel, isn't this all time?
I didn't hear what
is it all. Is it all time that you're talking about? When we talk about 7 years and 1,000 years, what is that?
That's still time.
Okay. Now the Bible.
So how can all time stop? Samuel, what you're saying doesn't make any sense.
Allow me to round up. Allow me. You have made up your own sense. Let me make up my own sense.
No, Samuel. No. First, you said the world was going to end. Then you said time was no longer going to exist. So help us out. Help us out. Tell us what exactly happens after the rapture.
Okay. The rapture is a moment whereby Jesus harvests his own people from this world. Because this world we are is full of pain. You know that. I know that.
It's full of pain.
Everywhere is so crooked. Everywhere is not even, there is no living place that we can adapt in this world. So everybody is crying.
Wait, you said
Everybody is paying.
there's no living place you can adapt in this world.
There is no living place that you and I can have much peace in this world, because everywhere, many things we do will result to something that we do not expect. You know that. Yes. There can be pain. There can be problems coming up. There can be an issue that will just derail you or put you in a situation of chaos. You know that. Yeah, everybody knows that. You understand? So that is why this world will have to come to an end, because God, Jesus, has prepared a better place for every man, for every personality. Because the origination
Why can't God
of
prepare a
what
better
God
place for
created,
us on earth?
Let him finish, please. Let him.
the reason why God
Let him
cannot create
finish.
a better
Let him
place
finish.
for you on earth, the reason why God cannot create a better place for you in this earth is because you cannot add water to a poison and think it will still be water. It's not possible. You can't mix poison with water
God
and
is
it
all
still
powerful. He can make it possible. He's the power. God is all possible. God is all powerful. He's the mastermind behind all possibilities. He can do all things. So why can't he make it better for us on earth? Your God is the one that says there is nothing too difficult that I cannot do.
God cannot do all things. God
He said,
cannot do all things.
okay, God cannot do all things, but he claims that he can do all things. It's in the Bible. He claims that he can do all things. Should I show you the verse? Should I show you the verse? It clearly states, is there anything difficult that I cannot do? It is clearly stated in the Bible. Then if he cannot do all things, if God cannot do all things, why do you call him omnipotent? Why does he claim to be omnipotent? If he cannot do all things, then he should not be omnipotent. Why do you give him that omnipotent title?
God can do
when
what he wants to.
He can do all things. He can do all things, because that is what your God claims. So if he can do all things, why can't he not make earth pleasurable for us? Why must we leave the earth?
Though God can do all things, but he follows protocols. Because
whose protocol? He's not the one making the rules. Which protocol? He's the one that created the rules. So are you saying God has a higher person that he answers to? Because that's what protocols are. Protocols are instructions given to you that you follow. So is God now following someone's instructions? So which protocol? He's the creator of he claims he's the creator and the maker of everything. So whose protocol is he going to follow?
Okay, let me answer you. Your president, the president of your country, in as much as he is the highest.
That's a false equivalence.
He has to
Stop
follow
that.
Exactly.
No. Samuel,
Exactly.
I'm
Lilliput,
gonna stop
thank you.
now. That's a false equivalence, okay? Because nobody is claiming that the president created the country from scratch, right? Now, your God, on the other hand, there's claims, right? There's all these big claims that he's created the world from scratch. He's created it by himself. Also, when he didn't like something, guess what he did? He sent a ton of water and he said, "Hey, start all over." Okay, so start again. That's not, don't do that false equivalence thing here. Your God obviously can change things when he wants to, right? If he doesn't like something, he will just turn the whole thing upside down and start again. Okay, so
that is why I'm saying that the reason why he cannot bring that new earth or that place that he has prepared into this earth is because that this earth has already been corrupted.
By who?
It's already been corrupted.
Who corrupted it? Who corrupted this one?
Okay. Now listen. As long as
Samuel, who corrupted this world?
Okay, I don't know if you will believe this, but
it doesn't matter.
One thing that you need to know is that
it's not about whether we believe or not. We're trying to get to the truth. We're trying to get to what is real and what isn't real. So when we ask the questions, we hope that you answer honestly. And
who
then
corrupted this world?
Yeah, who corrupted this world?
Samuel, just Zachariah wants to say something.
The devil. The devil is a personality that was Lucifer in heaven. And this devil was created by God. He was a Lucifer in heaven. He was created by God. He was the morning star. God adorned him.
Oh, wow.
But in the process of that, Lucifer now found a way to rebel against God, to overthrow God. So this is now a spirit being trying to overthrow his creator. Now, I want also to look at yourself as a created being, because Lucifer was a created being. So Lucifer wanted to dethrone God, and that is not possible because God created him.
Okay.
God created him. So God now cast him down into this earth. He cast him out of heaven. And when Lucifer found out that what God is creating, which is us, you and I, will be so much powerful than him, he now found a way to corrupt us.
Is it okay
He now found a way to corrupt us.
What is really going on here?
Man actually is more
Samuel,
powerful than Lucifer.
Mr. Samuel, 1 second, sir.
Joker, just 1 second. Wait,
I hear me.
Hold on. Samuel.
Drink some water. I know it's a lot to take in. Please drink some water.
Wait. Let me see. So, Lucifer, God created Lucifer.
Yeah.
So God created his own problem.
No.
You just said. You
just said God created Lucifer.
We all heard you.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
So God created.
If you give birth to a child,
Samuel, wait.
and the child chooses to rebel,
Samuel, wait.
That means that you gave birth to a rebellion.
Samuel, please.
That's what it means. You gave birth to a rebellion.
Can you wait? The host is speaking.
You said he gave birth to a rebellion? Oh, okay. So God created Satan. God decided, you know what? My life is peaceful. I've got no problems at all in my life. But I want to create, it's just like that thing, that one says, I don't want peace. I want problems, always. And God decides, make I create my own problem for myself. And now God creates his problem. And now his problem wants to overthrow him. Now God is afraid and throws him down. How does any of this make sense? But anyway, Samuel, please continue. Joker wants to ask you a question. Jesus Christ.
A question after the Joker, please.
All right.
I'm sorry, Mr. Samuel. I wanted to ask you something before I say anything. Let me ask you, do you think God is all powerful, Mr. Samuel?
God is all powerful.
Okay. So, and God created everything as it is right now. Is it true?
Yeah.
Okay, so then, can you show me anywhere in the Bible that says that, because you made a claim, you said Lucifer tried to dethrone God. Please, have I said anything outside what you said? Did you say that? Did you say Lucifer tried to dethrone God?
Yes, he said that.
Lucifer tried to exalt his own throne above God. He tries to exalt himself above God. You understand?
Lucifer had his own throne. Lucifer had his own throne?
Are you saying Lucifer had a throne?
God made Lucifer as a prince. Prince have their authority in a kingdom.
Prince Lucifer.
As a prince or an angel, I don't even know what to believe now.
That is an angelic prince. Understand?
An angelic prince.
That is an angelic prince.
You haven't answered
Mike,
you haven't answered Joker yet, because he said, can you give us a verse?
So, Samuel, can you give me a verse that shows that Lucifer tried to dethrone God? Or that
Guys, an angelic prince, though. An angelic prince. An angelic prince. Oh, this is wonderful.
Please don't let the guy be shy.
Exalt my throne like the Most High. He said, I will exalt my throne like the Most High. He didn't say he wants to overthrow God.
Who is that? Who's the one?
I will exalt my throne like the most high.
Who's speaking?
That was Lucifer.
That was
He
Lucifer.
said, I will exalt my throne like
Blair, what verse is that?
Okay. Waiting we know go here for these believers, their mouths.
Samuel, I'm waiting for you.
Samuel is still looking at. You can speak to Blair. Blair knows maybe. Samuel is still looking for.
Blair, Samuel, are you back?
Check Isaiah 14, verse 13.
Isaiah 14.
Verse 13.
But Samuel, if you are mentioning, okay, let me read Isaiah 14 verse 13 for us, right?
Guys, tap on your screens now. We are struggling to do. Not even up to 20k likes at all. If you're watching on YouTube, please give the stream a thumbs up. For the person that said, can they join the conversation? Please come on TikTok.
I can hear you.
Okay, wait till you talk.
This
and you want to read Isaiah 14:13.
Yes, for thou art said, I will ascend to heaven. He said, for thou art said that I will ascend to heaven. I will exalt my throne above the stars of God. I will also upon the mount of the congregation. I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation in the sides of the north. But Samuel, do you know that this particular place is talking about the proverb against the king of Babylon? Because Isaiah was a prophet, right? Isaiah was prophesying regarding Israel. And the only enemy Israel had during the time of Isaiah, at least one of them, was Babylon.
If you want to understand that passage very well, read from verse 1 down. Don't just conclude. Read from verse 1 down.
You gave us the verse to read now. Well, you know the one that gave us the verse to read? We asked you to provide a verse and you gave us that verse to read. You should have told us to read from verse 1 to where you wanted us to read.
Somebody
just give us a verse to understand.
Joker said that this is the prophecy
Samuel.
No, understand Joker.
Samuel, have you read it yourself? Wait, Samuel, have you read it yourself? Because Joker is actually right. That whole passage.
I can open it up right now.
Whether you read it from 0, you read it from 2 or from 3, it was not talking about Lucifer at all. It was not talking about Lucifer. Please, Joker, can you tell him who was that passage talking about?
So, according to what is here, right? If you look at verse 2 now, it says, and the people shall take them and they shall bring them to their place, and the house of all Israel shall possess them in the land for servants and handmaids, right? Just there alone, if you look at verse 1, it talks about Jacob. So this clearly was Isaiah talking to the people, right? But let's just look at my guy. If you also read it down, you will see it talks about Israel will turn the king of Babylon when God gives them like freedom from oppression. Or you look at like from verse 3 down, right? And also, as at this point, right? If I am right, I might not be right, but I think Israel was under slavery in Babylon. So God was revealing a prophecy to Isaiah on how he will free Israel from oppression, right? So I don't really understand where you saw Satan there or the devil there, right? That's the part I really don't know, right? So if you look at verse 4, I can open verse 4 here. Verse 4 says, then thou shalt take up this proverb against the king of Babylon and say, because I am talking and reading, that's why I was like, my speech was a little bit sideways. It says, verse 4 says, that thou shalt take up this proverb against the king of Babylon and say, how hath the oppressor seized, the golden city seized, right? So if it is talking about Babylon there, right, where did you see Satan or the devil there?
And also,
because he just describes him with the word Lucifer, right? It doesn't mean he's talking about the devil.
And also, Joker, when you go and read it, it makes no sense that here we have this person, Isaiah, talking, right? He's talking about Babylon. He's talking about things that will happen in the future. And somehow he slides in a Lucifer story into whatever. No, come on. That just makes no sense. When you go and read it, no way in hell can they just slide this being from up in the heavens into this story. It makes no sense. When you go and read it, it is not.
Was on Colos.
It was on Colos, eh? It's possible.
Because it's all over the place, that one.
Samuel, the reason why I mentioned that is because if you look at it, let's just be honest with ourselves, if you really look at it, you will see that this whole chapter is not even really talking about anything the devil. Do you know why? Do you know why I can say that, Samuel? Because during their era, the kind of religion they practice, it did not speak of hell, right? Even if they knew of the origin story, they never prayed against the devil, right? Even though they had demons and stuff, the only thing even though they didn't even say they had demons, they said like they might be unclean and stuff, or they didn't even say they were possessed of a demon. They mentioned evil spirits like a couple times, but if they never said they were possessed of a demon, where did the devil come from in the New Testament? That feels almost so new. Like if the whole children of Israel were not scared of the devil, even Jesus was not scared of the devil. Why is it that Christians are so scared of the devil? I don't get it.
And also, why have we not heard from the devil's perspective? Why is there not a passage saying, okay, according to the devil, right? According to Satan, according to Lucifer, this, that. You understand? It makes no sense. You have this whole book, 66 books, right? Or how many books, depending on what you're reading. And the enemy doesn't even get a word in at all. At least, what are his intentions? What were the words that came out of his mouth? Right? No, we get nothing. All we get is stories from whoever the writers.
Rose, let me tell you something. Can you
Tell
hear
me,
me?
tell me.
Let me tell
I'm
you
hearing you. I'm hearing you. Yes.
I found out that you guys are just trying to debate some certain things, and I know that if you want to learn, you have to keep whatever that you have by the side so that you can learn new things.
Okay.
Now, when you have learned that new thing, you can now struggle the debate in your mind. So I know so much. So yes, wait, let me learn.
Does that
see,
include?
Bible,
wait, Samuel, this learning new things, does that include you too? Are you open to learning new things?
Yes. Now let me tell you something.
Are you open? Are you open to learning new things?
I'm open to learn new things.
Okay.
So
okay.
As I'm saying, like this scripture, this Bible that you have, that you are holding, is something that you cannot actually understand with your brain.
Oh.
It's something that you cannot
That's
actually understand with your
Samuel,
brain.
How can how can we understand it? How can we understand it, please?
Let me be done.
Can he tell us? Sorry, 1 second. Just let him tell us how we can understand the Bible. Please,
Let
how
me
can we
finish up.
understand it? All right, go on.
No, explain. How can we understand the Bible if you can't understand it with your brain? So what do we use to understand it? I don't understand.
He wants to explain.
Let me help you.
All right, go on.
The
please.
Bible is a spiritual book. The Bible is a spiritual book. Just know that, number one. And as long as you cannot see the invisible, if you cannot see your air, the air that you are breathing, it means that there's a problem somewhere.
Oh my God.
If you can't see the air you are breathing now, there's a problem.
There's a problem if you can't see the air you are breathing.
I'm telling you.
Oh my
so
God.
wait. I'm
So you
not
can
trying
see
to
the air
align
you
the
breathe?
scriptures.
Are you saying you can see the air you breathe?
Okay, listen now. I said
no,
if
you're
you
making
cannot
a
see
claim that is ridiculous. You said
Samuel, you cannot
it's
say
ridiculous. Sorry.
You cannot say we don't see the air with breath. You know why?
Okay.
The reason is because, right, when we are asking for proof of God, we are asking for his materiality. Even though there are things that are immaterial that we cannot like prove, we can relate with them, right? For example, air. We don't know everything about it. No, we don't. But we can prove that air is there. We can prove that we breathe. We even know the two different kind of air. Sorry, we know the kind of air.
We can measure air. We can measure.
Yeah, we know the kind of air that animals breathe. We know it's not the same thing. We know the specific kind of air to put inside car tires. We know the specific one to put inside.
We know. Is that a call from heaven? Is this heaven?
They're trying to rapture you. Last batch.
Guy, give me your ATM pin before you go. No, let bank take your money. Give me your ATM.
Last batch.
Sorry, call just came in. So sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. But Samuel, my point is we can't see it, but it's there, right? But if I ask you for every proof of your God, right? Let's take air for example. If you ask me for proof of air, right? Like I can say, oh, we can pump the air and then we'll see how it reacts. That is different from you saying, oh, God is in nature. It is different. Do you know why it is different? Right? It is an external proof of it. But using air to like pump gas, we are directly relating with that particular or the specific components or the chemical components of that kind of air, or the kind of air that is inside that gas cylinder or whatever it might be. That same air today is what Nigeria in the past, we didn't use gas. We they use. Now we they use gas, you see. We have upgraded a little bit. So the reason why I asked you this question was this is why I started my question with that was, if you remember, I was asking you like if God was all powerful. I wanted to give you some verses to buttress that as well, right? Before I go ahead and I forget to say Lily put one ask. So like if you see like Hebrews 6:18, it says God, it is impossible for God to lie. If you look at Genesis 18:4, it says, is anything too hard for God? Jeremiah 32:27, behold, I am the Lord, the God of all flesh. If there's anything too hard, is there anything too hard for me? We can keep talking about it. Even Job, we God show Shege. God tell him, say, Job talk, say, I know you can do all things, and that no purpose of yours can be thwarted, right? Job 42:2, right? Matthew 19:26, even Jesus affirmed, he says, with God, all things are possible. I think everybody knows that's one. So my question for you then is, Samuel, if God, right, is all powerful, I don't need to look for the verse, but there is a verse that says that Jesus said, only God can be called good, right? If God is all powerful, but let me ask you, why is it that when he wanted to preach the gospel, it was through slavery that he brought it to us?
I don't get you. When he wanted to, but
when they wanted to bring Christianity to Africa, right? Why is it that they brought it through slavery?
Colonialism.
No. Slavery specifically, right?
Okay.
Because Samuel,
Sorry. My question was related to the earlier conversation. So
okay. Go ahead then.
Okay, thank you. Right. Because I want Samuel to I don't know. I don't even think it's possible, but to acknowledge that you're coming up with excuses for this God so that the God will not be accountable. You said certain things and down to the point of saying God cannot do all things. Anyways, when the question came up about why God did not destroy the devil, right? Or why God created his own enemy. You said, something about that God cannot do everything, or some useless excuse. Now, I would like to point you to Noah's story. Again,
Lilliput, he was not the one that said God can do. It was the other guy, Blair, that said that.
No. Samuel said God can do. He said God can do. God can't do anything. Okay, so it's the other guy.
It was the other guy that said God can't do everything.
No, he actually said it too. He said God can't
as
do
an
everything.
excuse. Yeah. Because I think was it Derek that asked if why God created his own enemy and his own rebellion, or however it was referred to, and then he said God can't do everything. But Samuel, So now, how then, or rather, why then was it easy, or was it possible for God to have wiped the whole earth, according to the story of Noah, wipe the whole earth and start again with the animals he wanted to start with the family he wanted to start with? Why then?
It's not a big question.
Okay.
No, because if he
Noah's
could
account.
destroy the whole, sorry, let me just be clear. If he could destroy the whole earth because he thought, plus babies, if he could destroy the whole earth and everything in it, except the family he wanted to keep, right? The family he thought was good, why did he not just do the same thing, whether snapping fingers, whether just declaring it, and then make Lucifer poof disappear? The same way he unalived everybody on earth that was sinning, that was rebelling against him. Remember, it was the same thing, right? But then he kept Lucifer. In fact, he sent him down to earth to be with his creations. Why? Have you thought about that?
Yeah, let me answer you.
Okay.
Lucifer, remember something. Lucifer is a spirit, not a human.
Please, no.
So get that in your mind.
Wait. So before you say anything here, just mind you, only say things that you can defend from the Bible. I don't want according to the book of Samuel, Michael. I want according to the Bible, please.
Lucifer is a spirit being. He's an angel, you know that. Created in heaven, you know that.
So God cannot destroy spirits. He can just create them. He can't destroy spirits.
Let me help you.
Please.
No,
people they do die by fire. With the spirits right now, call.
Wait. You cannot destroy spirit. Just understand.
You can't destroy spirits. Okay, I'm taking notes. So yes, please go on.
You can't destroy spirit. That is why
but you
God
can create spirits. But you can create spirits.
Wait now.
No, it's a question because you also said on here that God created Lucifer, right? So, but you can create spirits. God can create spirits, but he can't destroy spirits.
Now, spirits.
It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no.
Sorry,
it's a yes or no.
Can you guys hear me? I can't see myself. Can you all hear me?
Africans are religious. We can hear you. Samuel,
Okay.
you said, Samuel, you said.
Let Samuel help you, please. Let him help you.
No, I really want clarity. Samuel, sorry. I'm not trying to fight you. You made a statement earlier. You said God created Lucifer, right? And now you said Lucifer is a spirit, and that's why God cannot destroy him like he did the earth. So, but then now what the two things you said, I'm trying to put them together. Okay. So God can create spirits as in Lucifer, but God cannot destroy spirits as in Lucifer. Yes or no? Am I getting you correctly?
That's what I want to explain to you.
He wants to help you.
I just want.
He wants to help you.
Okay. Sorry.
The destroying that you meant, the destroying that you meant is different from what God meant. If you want to destroy something, means to scatter it until the thing has no essence of life again.
That's right.
But God's destruction is eternity. He doesn't destroy the way you destroy.
Eternal destruction.
Eternal destruction. He doesn't destroy the way you destroy.
So again, I gave you a very good example. I gave you the example. Sorry, Shalom. I gave you the example of Noah, right? And Noah's story, right? When he was unhappy with the humans that existed then, he could have just said, "Oh, when all of you unalive, you would suffer eternally, right? You are damned eternally, right?" But then he sent a flood to wipe them out, to clear them immediately. Like remove all of them. So I don't think God's destruction stops at eternal damnation. Start again. I really want to understand you. Sorry.
There's a difference between a flesh and a spirit.
A spirit. Let's start. Okay, so what is a spirit then?
A spirit has an eternal life. Now, when I mean eternal life, it means it's something that can last to eternity. You have a spirit. I have a spirit. Everybody here listening to me has a spirit in him. So I want you to
Wait,
know that.
Samuel,
Wait, let me
I
come
like
now.
what you said. No, Samuel, wait, because sorry, my attention span is very short, so I don't want us to jump from this to another thing. Quickly, you said all of us have spirits. So the people in Noah's time had spirits too, but God erased all of them. So God was able to destroy spirits back then. But
Wait,
he can't destroy Lucifer.
Understand me. I told you that.
My sister, let my brother
That there
Samuel
is
help
spirit
you.
in man.
You need help. Let my brother Samuel help
There
you.
is a spirit in a man.
Samuel, go
This
ahead.
is flesh, and there is a spirit in flesh. Understand this?
Inside it. So there's a spirit
There's a spirit
inside the
in
flesh.
There's a spirit in you. Like, if you want to test it, if you want to prove it, have you ever slept and have a dream? Have you ever slept and have a dream?
Yes. I
Yes,
slept and had a dream.
That's
So
a
what does
proof.
that
That's a
mean?
proof. That's a proof
Samuel,
that
I was snacking last night.
So what does that mean when you sleep and have a dream? What is that?
Samuel, should I tell you something funny? Since I started smoking,
That's a proof that you have a spirit.
Joker now. You see, when we sleep, it's the
Understand?
proof that we have a spirit. But
When
what
you
about,
sleep and dream,
but
that is a proof that you have a spirit.
Okay. Wait, Samuel. What about the people that don't dream? That means they don't have a spirit, eh?
Well,
everybody dreams.
If you say that you don't dream, then it's not. That's not no. Don't say that you don't dream. It's just that you dreamt and you didn't remember.
No, Samuel, some people don't dream. Google it. Some people don't dream. They don't.
I am one of the people who don't dream. I don't dream. It's impossible.
It's not about not remembering it. Some people genuinely don't dream.
And you know also, some people, you know how you go into your imagination, right? Some people don't have the ability to imagine things. They don't. So you know how you think of something and you think, okay, in your mind.
Some people don't have the ability.
Hold on.
Some people don't have the ability to imagine. Are you see what you are saying? That means that the person is not a human being. That's a robot.
I know somebody.
That's a
I
robot.
know someone.
You don't need to respond to that. Means that the person.
I know someone who does not have that ability.
You don't have to respond to that because that is a very ignorant statement.
There is a
Samuel,
name for that condition. Even it is a condition. It's got a name.
Samuel, do you know there are people that can't see with their eyes?
Samuel, the ones that can't dream that you call robots, they are called. Sorry, Africans. 1 second, Africans. 1 second.
You are deviating from this. Let this.
No. I just wanted to point something to Samuel. Samuel, the ones that can't dream that you call robots, right? They are actually called robotics.
So, my sister, to what you guys say, I'm not calling them robotics. Understand? I'm not calling them robotics.
Let Samuel
dream.
Let Samuel help you, please. Samuel, please answer the question, please, about Lucifer. After destroying the earth with water, then what is the next? Please answer the question that might say. Let's show us,
now,
please.
When it comes to Noah's account, if you remember what happened in the book of Genesis when God created man, God was still trying to finish his project with man when the Lucifer hijacked man. But remember, God knew that devil will come for man. So he made every effort to teach man.
Samuel.
He's trying to.
No, because sorry.
He's trying to help you now.
I don't like this. Let him help.
He's trying to help us.
Sorry.
He's trying to help us now. Let us to try and understand this thing. He's trying to help us. Oh yeah, go on, my brother, please.
You might believe that what happened in the book of Genesis might be a fairy tale, but understand it. Just allow me to come.
So it's not a fairy tale, eh? It's not a fairy tale.
It's not a fairy tale.
It's not a fairy tale. Okay.
But allow me to bring everything to your understanding.
Please
just remember to bring back Lucifer and why he couldn't destroy Lucifer. Thank you.
Just make it short for us, please. Just make it short.
You want to understand something big in a short while?
Oh, okay. Go on. Go on
okay.
then. Go on.
Let me help. Devil, the Lucifer, hijacked the project of God, and man have a 3 phase in the plan of God. man as a spirit, man as a soul, and man as an internal being. So these are the three phases that God wanted to bring man into, where man cannot sin. Where man cannot sin. But when God was in the second phase, which is as a soul in making man, God knew that devil will come from man. So he hastened himself to teach man, to instruct man. You see, something is coming ahead
This
of
from
you.
the Bible?
Read the book to understand this. Where God came in the cool of the day and began to instruct man. Do this one, do that one, don't do this one, don't touch this one. This is an instruction because man at that level is apt to instruction, can be teachable. So this is the peak stage of man where he can fall and can destroy. So God is attentive of that, and he hurried in a haste to teach man of what is about to happen. That is why God is all-knowing. He knows that something like that can happen. So he came for the rescue of man. But listen.
Okay,
God
sorry.
told man.
So God is all knowing, and he knew that the devil would come for man, but then his all knowing self created the same devil. And then sent him to the same garden that he was putting the humans.
And the devil
No,
came.
no,
The
no,
devil,
no.
the
God
devil,
did not create devil.
the devil
God did
came.
not create
And
devil.
the devil came and
another question is
hijacked.
now.
Hold on. The devil came and
Devil is a
hijacked God's
byproduct of
plan.
God. Samuel, can I help you? Samuel, can I help you? Can I help you?
Are
Just
you,
1
are
minute,
you a
Samuel.
Christian,
Hello, can I
Shalom? Are
speak?
you a
Samuel, can I
Christian?
help?
Are you a
Yes,
Christian?
Shalom.
I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian.
Okay.
I'm a Christian.
Enlighten us, please.
Samuel, let me just help you a little bit, okay? You have really tried. I know you are trying to spread some light in this program, but I don't actually know what is happening. God never created devil. God never created Lucifer. Hello. God never created devil. God never created Lucifer.
Shalom, please give me a second with you, please. Okay?
Joker,
Okay, sir.
Joker, Joe. He said God created who and who.
Allow him. No, allow him to speak. What do you want to say?
I want to hear what he said. Listen, I want to hear what he said.
Let us let you make your submission.
Wait, no, but God created who? Who did this? Can you just go back what he said? That's all I'm asking.
He said God did not create devil.
What? Do you want to ask something? Do you want to say something before I say
No,
what I want to say?
go on now. Go on.
Afro, I want to say something. What kind of child's play are we having here? Since I've been here for like an hour, I haven't heard anything. What is going on?
Raskino, wait. The thing is, what you're waiting to hear might just be 5 minutes.
I want to say something.
Please, let's let him speak. Please, go on. I'm so sorry for interrupting Samuel. But don't be sorry. Just go on, please.
Okay. What I wanted to say, there is some little misunderstanding on all this stuff. Okay. Believe in me, none of us here are present when this world started or this earth wherever started. If we should tell ourselves the truth, right? None of us is present, right? If you're atheist, Christian, Muslim, whatever, none of us is present. We just exist on an existing world.
Tell us what happened. Tell us what happened.
Right?
Just tell us what happened.
To my belief and to my understanding and to the scriptures and to the book I've read, okay, I don't believe that God created Satan because he is all-knowing, he is good. Satan or Lucifer is a byproduct of God. Hello, do you understand me?
No. I don't know. Raskino, please. Raskino, please. Byproduct.
Can you break it down?
Wait, everyone now, hold on.
I don't finish my speech. Madam.
Please, what is byproduct? You guys, come on. Please, everybody are big now. Please, what is a byproduct? Sorry, hold on. What is a byproduct? Listen, Shalom.
Shalom.
I'm trying to make you Shalom. I'm trying to make you finish. I'm trying to make you finish. Please go on and tell us about the byproducts. Please, go on.
What I mean that devil or Lucifer or whatever is a byproduct of God means that name Lucifer or devil means the opposite of God, opposite the laws of God, opposite the ways of God. And anything in this world has an opposite. Being it what, it has an opposite. Am I right? Good,
so who created
the opposite,
Lucifer?
It exists out of the absence, the opposite of God. The opposite of God is Lucifer.
What? So who created Lucifer then?
Who created God then?
Before. You are a very mad man. I was thinking Samuel is crazy, but I think a madman don't get inside.
Shalom, where are you coming from, sir?
I want to please, Africa.
Wait, Samuel confused.
Guys don't want me to land. That is the problem.
I want to say something to Afro.
Samuel confused.
If you are talking
hello,
Afro, how are you going to land?
Wait,
what stupid thing do you want to land?
Excuse me. I want to say something. I would like Africa. Hold on, please. I'm sorry. Hold on. Hello, everybody. I know it's been a while. I had to take a break because this thing can sometimes. I would like to hear Shalom and Samuel, the two Christians, because both of them are very confused. And sometimes, if we are talking, it will look like we are now making claims and coming for their religion. These two people now believe in the same thing. I want to hear the two of them have a dialogue because they're coming with two different ideas. So let us see the Christian confusion. Let the two of them talk about how this thing is with scripture, while we just sit back and listen and then watch their confusion. I think it would be fun that way.
Ask them the question, don't forget.
I agree because the
question is,
the last point that
let Shalom and
Shalom, where did you go now?
I wanted
Shalom go. Shalom, come back now. Shalom, please come back. Oh, Shalom,
there's someone though. Someone was asking to come up.
Shalom now.
I wanted two Christians to go at it so that we can understand them because they don't even understand themselves. Okay.
Shalom.
Let them tell us about the.
Oh, but Shalom, wait. Let me have invited Shalom to come back. I beg, Shalom, please.
Let us, since we're on the who created Lucifer, let us talk about who created Lucifer and why can Lucifer be destroyed. Let the two Christians tell us their wisdom.
Yeah, but now
I'm also a Christian, sorry.
Oh,
I'm also
okay,
a Christian.
So you're a Christian. Okay, all right, fantastic.
Yes.
So I don't know. Did you hear the conversation? Do you agree with Samuel or what do you?
Okay, I just have a question for the house.
Oh, for the house. Okay.
Yeah. Do you believe there's witchcraft?
No.
Next question. You were asked a question and you just didn't answer that.
We are talking about Lucifer now. You and us.
Yes.
You and
no, I heard.
tell us
I
what
heard
you
that
people think
part
about
of it.
Okay, Jezebela, it's okay. If you ask questions for us, we don't mind. We'll answer your questions. Come on. No, we don't believe in witchcraft. No.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Yes.
So, on the subject of Lucifer.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on who created Lucifer?
Okay. For my understanding, God created man in his own image. So when God was creating man, according to the Bible, it says, let's create man in our own image. So God is not, God was not alone when he was creating man. So there are other beings that are in existence. I'm sure of Jesus Christ being the spirit was present and angels. So there was no account of creations of the Lucifer. But in Genesis, when God wanted to destroy the world, he says the sons of God which are the devils, came to the earth to marry from the beautiful children of men, which they gave back to the giants. So that I know, there was no account of the creation of the Lucifer.
Okay, so you're saying that the children of God, God's children, came down
Yes.
to sleep with the women here.
Yes.
God's own children.
The children of God, which means the angels.
They're God's children now.
Yes. Yes.
You mean that God allowed, he sent his children to come and have sex with girls here?
They marry sons of men.
Yes. What I'm saying is, if they are God's children, God would know about their whereabouts, where they're coming and going. So you mean that God sent them here to come and sleep with girls here?
Okay, when God was creating things, he gave them this will. Everybody go. When he created them and he said, go and multiply. That's to say he has given you the will to do what you feel is right for you.
No, sir.
That's the image of God. Okay, I'm going somewhere.
What you are talking about is talking to Adam and Eve. We are talking about angels now. You said the sons of God came down. God's sons came down.
That's the angels, yes.
To come and doke the women here on earth. What was God doing? Why did he send his sons down to come and doke girls here?
What was God doing
when his sons were sent down here? Where was he?
Okay, after casting Lucifer, casting Lucifer down, some of the angels decide to go with Lucifer. So those ones cannot return to heaven. They were casted out of heaven.
I'm not talking about the ones that went with Lucifer. I'm talking about the ones that came to have sex with the beautiful daughters of men. You call them the sons of God. If they are the sons of God,
that was
God
what they were referred to. The angels were referred to sons of God. Even devil, okay, we are all children of God. Both Christian, Muslim, atheists, we are all children of God.
Really, are we?
Yes.
Not. I know my daddy.
My father.
In my Bible, First John chapter 1, verse 12, it says, okay, you are not for all those that believe in God. We are giving them power to become sons of God.
John? Wait. You quoting a Bible that we don't believe in and saying, according to the book that we don't believe in, now we are the children of the God that we don't believe in. How does that make sense?
Don't mind him. According to my book, I'm the son of Jollof.
Yes, Rascular.
Guys, please let me ask this guy a question.
Please,
my
go.
brother, I'm gonna start from the beginning. I have to introduce myself to you. I'm very slow. I think like a 2-year-old. So when I ask you a question, please go direct to the question and answer it. Please, you said from the beginning, when God was creating humans, there were some people there, correct? Or
there were some beings,
some beings there. Okay.
God was not alone,
Okay. And the Bible says, no, according to you, God created humans in his own image, or he and the other beings' image. Which one?
He said, let's create man in our own image.
Okay, so it was God and the other beings, correct?
Yes.
Okay, now my next question is going to be, I'm a man, right?
Yes, you are.
God created me in his own image.
Yes.
And other beings. Afro is a woman. God created Afro in his own image. Now, there are people that are hermaphrodites, they are men and females.
Intersex.
So
Intersex. They're not.
intersex. I'm sorry.
We're moving away from the
I understand. I got it.
hermaphrodite term. Yeah, intersex.
I understand. Intersex. So how did God do that? Were there people there with intersex when He created them?
And when we say intersex, intersex means people that have both. They have both
male and female organs.
Yes, I'm aware of it. Okay. There was no account of that.
So
a man was created, or a being was created. Yes. Adam was created at that time. Adam was a male. And later Eve was created as a female.
Okay.
Which God has given them not just human being, including plants.
I told you, I think like a 2-year-old. Don't do that.
Raskilo.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
When God said, "Let us create man in our own image," then He went and He created Adam.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So, Eve came as a later thought. So that means that Eve was not created in God's image.
Eve was created out of, when God saw that it was not good for Adam to stay alone, He decided to create a helper.
Yes, so that means that Eve was not created in God's image. When God said, "Let us create man in our own image," and He went on to create Adam, Eve came later on. So, if anything, Eve was in the image of God.
Yes.
So she was not in the image of God.
She was created out of Adam. Adam is already an image of God. So automatically she's also an image of God.
No.
Because she's, yes.
No.
God created Adam in His image. And when He was creating Eve, He took out of Adam and created Eve.
What did He take out of? What did He take out of Adam? What did He take out of Adam?
You decide to do.
Hold on 1 second. What did He take out of Adam to create Eve?
Take that again.
What did He take out of Adam to create Eve?
His rib.
He took his rib and created Eve. Did He return the rib or took it away altogether?
Take that again. I didn't get that.
Did He return the rib back to Adam or did He take it away?
Okay. Still, there was no account whether it was returned or it wasn't. I know, based on the account, the Bible is given unto men.
My brother.
To understand.
My brother.
The ways of God seems foolishness to men.
Brother, forget about the foolishness. Listen to the question.
Raskilo, don't say forget about the foolishness. Look, the book of God was given to men. But these same men are foolish people.
No.
You give your book to foolish people and expect them to understand your book.
That wasn't what I said. I said the ways of God. The way, okay, when you begin to think about things in your carnal mind, you will not understand. It's okay, for example, if I'm speaking, I'm from the north.
God knows.
If I'm speaking my dialect,
Zach, listen. God created us. He knew that we had these carnal minds. Now He wants us with our carnality to read His book and make sense of it. How is that even a thing? How is He knows we are carnal, but what?
Okay, so you have to be willing that you want to have a relationship with Him.
Okay, so the carnal people, need to be willing to have a relationship with him to understand.
Exactly. What happened to devil?
Jezebella, please take it from here.
What
Jezebella.
happened to devil?
Wait,
the same thing.
Okay, finish, and then Jezebella can then ask. Sorry.
Okay. When you want to, for example, we've developed relationship. Relationship start gradually. You're just meeting me. You don't know who I am. You don't know what I do. But when you come close to me, you begin to understand my ways and how I do things. That is a gradual relationship. As the relationship starts to develop, and you understand this is the way of God.
Brother.
Yes, I'm with you.
Okay, guys, listen. Come on, guys. Let's listen to the host. She just said to let Jezebel Zachariah.
No. Let Raskilo. We've let Raskilo finish what he was started. What he started.
Well, I was talking to Zachariah. He's getting all mad. She wasn't talking to you, Zachariah. She was just talking. After Raskilo goes, she wants Jezebel to go.
Okay.
There's no reason to get mad.
All right. Thank you. All right, Raskilo.
Okay, brother. You see, I don't believe in God. I just want to be a Christian if somebody's going to explain the first statement in your book, and that's what I'm dealing with you. Your God say that he creates humans in his own image. Let us create humans in our own image. Image means a split something, correct?
Yes.
Now, so I'm a man. So when God created me as a split image, there's a great possibility that God was a man, or there were men around, correct?
Okay. In the beginning was a word, and the word was with God, and the word was God. So, for example, human being is made up of spirit, soul.
I'm going to stop you right here. I told you, I think like a 2-year-old, I'm very fragile. Listen to the question and listen carefully. An image, right?
Yes.
It's something that is like, if you look in your mirror, you see your image, correct?
Exactly, yes.
Now, I am naked right now. If I am, and God, he created me as his own image, it means God kind of look like me, correct?
Yes.
Exactly. Now, it means the image that God took to give me, there was something like a man around, correct?
Yes.
Now, if we take a female is also created by God, correct?
Yes, yes.
Now, it means there was an image of a female when there was creation, correct?
Yes.
Now, so can you tell us who was the male, or what image was the female, what image was the male? Because I'm confused. According to your scripture, when you read, God, he is the one that created everything. So if you tell me there were other spirits or forces around when he was doing the creation, I don't know what you guys are talking about. So could you explain that to me?
Okay. When we're talking about
before you go to Raskilo, I've helped out. This is the image of God. I've helped you to get God's image.
Oh,
well,
he doesn't look like me then.
Okay, when we talk about image, for example, you have different image of you. For example, you have different pictures of you.
Do I have different pictures of me?
Yes, I'm taking it as a 2-year-old boy. Sorry, old person. I'm trying to explain something. Yes.
Right. I have different pictures. Yes, I do.
Of course. Okay. When you stand in front of mirror, you have your shadow. Do you?
In your mirror, you don't have your shadow. You have
No. Okay. No. Apart from you seeing yourself in the mirror, you equally have your shadow beside you.
Yes.
Does the shadow look like you?
No.
Why?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. This is the supremacy of God.
Now, before you go into that, hold on. Do you know what an image is?
A reflection of you.
All right. Okay. Now, you agree everything in the Bible is correct? You agree everything in the Bible is right. You don't add, you don't subtract, correct?
You don't add, you don't subtract. Yes.
Now, the Bible says,
okay.
The Bible says image. The Bible never said shadow.
Okay.
Image, brother. Image.
What's your definition of spirit?
What does this? Afro, I'm done. What does this this conversation has to do with spirits?
In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. Jesus Christ was a spirit, and he came into the world in human form. He said,
give me a verse that Jesus Christ was a spirit and he came in human form in that Genesis you are talking about. Please. Somebody else go ahead.
Okay. Afro, I was telling somebody that I am now a believer, right? And the God I believe in is actually a comedian, because the only way God will make sense to me is if he is a joker. And it will make sense if a joker God exists, because the people who believe in anything God seems to be very funny.
Jezebella, you've got Joker here now. Look at your God, right? Down.
He's a joker. He's a prankster. So, Zachariah, you were saying something.
Let's ask Zachariah.
Joker, hi. I wanted to ask Zachariah something. So,
that's what I say after you done.
Am I a daughter of Eve?
Zachariah,
am I a daughter of Eve?
I actually like that name, Zachariah.
Zachariah, can you hear me?
Zachariah.
I'm just going to be asking you short questions. Yes or no? Am I a daughter of Eve?
I can hear you. I don't know if you can hear me too.
Am I a daughter of Eve?
When you said you're a daughter, the word daughter
I ask you, am I a daughter?
Gave birth to you.
It's a yes or no question.
Daughter, but you are a descendant of.
So I'm Eve. Okay, so I'm a woman now. I'm a daughter of Eve.
You are a descendant.
Right.
Descendant, not
and you
daughter.
said, okay, yes. So I was created to be a helper.
Yes.
What am I supposed to be helping with?
What are you supposed to be helping with? Okay.
Yes.
I believe you're an African.
It doesn't matter. We're all women. Just go ahead and tell us.
So a lady is meant to take care of the house, giving birth. Those are the rightful thing that God has appointed to her to do. But he has given her the will. She can decide to do or not to do.
Yes.
If I don't do it, will I go to hell? Or will
you go to hell?
Or will I go to hell?
No.
Oh. So if I disobey, that means if I was created to be a helper and I decide not to be a helper, then I will still make it to heaven.
You disobey the commandment of God, making you to be a helper.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I cannot say you will go to hell or you will not go to hell. The Bible made us to understand that for all those that believe in Jesus Christ.
You're going too far. That is not even what I'm asking. If my programming is you are supposed, because you said that here, the woman is the helper. So I'm basically trying to figure out where I stand now as a woman. So if I am supposed to help and I don't help,
does that mean that I will make it to heaven or hell?
You make it to, if you do the rightful thing, if you do the right thing, you make it to heaven. That's not a condition for making it to heaven. It's not.
If my goal is to help and I decide not to help, is that not the wrong thing?
Is that not a wrong thing? It's not. Yes. Why?
So I'm not really a helper then.
Depends on the contents of the word help. Yeah.
You are the one that said help. You said
yes.
The woman was created to. You said first of all what you said was
Eve was created
let me
Adam.
recant what you said. The first thing you said was God saw that Adam was alone.
Yes.
And he said it wasn't good for a man to be alone.
Yes.
Which means the woman was more like an afterthought. She came to help. Yes. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm getting that.
And I'm a woman. I am a woman, and if I refuse to help, that means I'm disobeying God directly.
That's Eve's purpose, not your purpose.
No, I am saying I'm using Eve because I'm refusing that. So I don't help.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, let me just give me a minute, guys. Can we tap on the screens? And also, you guys send some roses now to Jezebella and to the people on the platform now. I beg, please send some roses to the daughters of Eve, Lillipod and Jezebella. I beg.
The daughters of Eve.
It's not easy
because
it's not easy. Huh? It's not easy to be Eve's daughters.
It's not easy to have these conversations because when you make a claim and then when you are challenged, you go back on your thing. If I am supposed to help, and that was what I was created for, that was my purpose. And I say if I don't do that, would I go to hell or heaven? Because there's always a good, right? That means I disobeyed my command.
That's Eve's purpose. Your purpose can be a different thing.
What different purpose does Eve have? Does a woman have if she's not helping?
A lot,
according to what God said.
Like a lot. What? Okay, let's look
like
at
what?
The other women in the Bible. Let's look at the life of Esther, the life of Naomi, Deborah. Everybody, God created everybody with His own purpose.
What about Jezebel?
Yeah, okay, she was also created with her own purpose. Yes.
So her purpose was to set the apostles on fire.
That's what she allowed herself to be used for. Human being, you can either be occupied with the godly spirit or a wicked spirit. So
that means we can. You have already answered the question. That means even though we were created to help, it means that we can also something can happen, and we will not actually do what God intentionally created us for.
Yes.
So that means that the plan of God doesn't always happen.
Yes, because you are created in His own image, and you have the will to do your will.
So is my will stronger than God's will? Is the will of a human stronger than God's will?
It's not.
Exactly. Because so God's will supersedes my will.
Okay, He has given you the will. Let's say you created a robot and you have given it a certain
Zachariah, I don't
control.
think you understood the question she just asked you. Did you understand the question she just asked you?
My human will doesn't make any sense if there is a God, because the human will can never override God's will.
It cannot override God's will, but God has already created you with a will that you either decide
There's
to
no
do.
but, Zachariah. No, so no, you can't say no. You can't say but. If human will is not above God's will, you can't say but human will. If man's will is not above God's will, then God's will is all. So whatever happens is God's will. Shikina, finish.
No, but Shikina, but where God showing Himself supreme is at the end of everything, you're going to die.
So you're going to give account of
No.
everything you have done. Everything you have done.
Jezebel, back to you.
Zachariah.
Sorry?
Please, somebody ask the purpose of Satan for me, please. Because I'm confused.
Okay, purpose of Satan. From the beginning, it was not that, but because devil feels he has power to do certain things. It's the same thing as you. God has given you the
My
right
brother,
thing,
you haven't
right
answered. I
and
told you
wrong.
when I
But
asked
it's
you a
not for
question,
you to
can you
decide.
answer the straight question? You said purpose of somebody is to help. Somebody is to. What is the purpose of Satan, please?
Okay, from the beginning, God created devil to worship God.
So that means Satan is still worshiping God right now.
No, he's not worshiping God because he has been overthrown. He has been pushed down.
Satan's will and God's
rebellion,
will, which one is Satan's will and God's will? Which one do you think supersedes the other?
God's will super.
Zachariah.
If God's will supersedes, Satan's will, that means Satan is doing exactly what God has planned to do.
You're still not getting it. The option is not A and B. The option is A, B, C. You're just stopping at A. Either God's or not. No, God created all the beings. Every being have their own will, either to do what is right or to do what is wrong. For example, now let's just take a you now.
No, we've been
There's a
listening
law
to
of the
you.
state. You can
Zachariah,
decide
no,
stealing
hang
is
on.
not allowed.
No.
Yeah?
False equivalence. That's false equivalence. Hang on. False equivalence. Okay? Because you said just now that God is the creator of all, right? And then God's purpose, she's asked you in so many different ways, and you keep repeating the same answer. God's purpose, God's will supersedes every other person's, supersedes man's will, supersedes the devil's will. So how is it that this God is still creating, and then when something bad happens, we immediately yank responsibility from him and say it wasn't his will? It was somebody else's will. However, in the same breath, you're using the same mouth to say God's will is above every will. Come on now. Come on. It doesn't, we're listening to you. We understand you. You're the only person that doesn't understand you here.
Whose image is Satan in? Because he was created in whose image?
See, I even think ask him still, whose will is Satan following currently, or the devil? Because he hasn't answered that. You can't say the devil had his own will when you say God's will is above the devil.
If there is, this is the funny thing, right? If there is a God, everything has to happen according to God's will, even evil, even the creation of Satan. So Satan is not out of God's will. So it means that even Satan attacking, that's why I say God is a comedian. He created his own enemy. He willed it. If he didn't will it, it won't happen.
Someone in the comments.
So second is on course.
Zachariah, did you say earlier that God did not create Jezebel? Did he say earlier God did not create Satan?
No, I think he said he did.
Yeah, because I think that was somebody
created
else.
Satan.
Yes, I think that was somebody else. TikTok Prince, it's somebody in the
I
comments.
wanted to know the image on who Satan is in. Is it God's image?
Zachariah, if you're speaking, your mic is muted, so nobody can hear you. You need to unmute yourself and speak.
Can I ask, Brother Bros, are you a Christian?
Yeah.
Were you here before?
I was here when Samuel started.
Okay, were you here with a different name or?
No.
Okay.
This person was in the comments defending.
Okay. I was in the comments.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I was not defending Samuel, but Samuel was not saying anything right.
Okay, you guys can speak to him as well, please.
Okay. Brother Bros. Yes. So what is it you didn't agree with Samuel?
What I didn't agree with Samuel is about the devil. God created someone that he cannot control.
someone that rebel against him in heaven. Because me, as a Christian, with my own understanding, is God created the earth. I don't know, after everything, I don't even know if God created the devil. But what I understand as a Christian, devil, all those are evil forces.
Okay. Do you have a Bible close to you?
No.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can open a Bible on my on here. Okay, so let's read Isaiah 45. This is a common verse around here now, but let's read Isaiah 45 verse 7, right? Because you're saying now that it is not possible for Gobi, it is not possible for God to have created the devil. Okay, so just give me a second. You can write it down. You can write it down so that maybe another time you can check it by yourself. Sorry, Askilo, you want to say something?
Yeah, start from verse 5 for him.
Oh, okay, fantastic. I will. Sorry, full chapter. Okay, so let me call it again. Isaiah 45 from verse 5, right? I'll stop at 7. I am the Lord, there is none else. There is no God beside me. I girded thee, thou, although thou hast not known me. 6, that they may know from the rising of the sun and from the west that there is none beside me. I am the Lord, and there is no one else. 7, I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. I'll take 7 again. Isaiah 45, 7. I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. Brother Bros.
All right.
Is that clear? Do you see now that your God created everything, including the evil?
He said he created peace and he created evil. What evil are you talking about?
Come on, Brother Bros. He said, I, the Lord, do all these things. Wait. I, the Lord, do all these things. So anything anything falls under this criteria right now, because he said, I, the Lord, do everything. We read from verse 5 even. It says, I am the Lord,
Yes,
and there is none else. Sorry, it's not from me. It says, I am the Lord, and there is none else. There is none else. So who is creating the devil if not God? African, sorry, there's some noise from your end. But yeah, Brother Bros, it's here. So what's your response now? Because your claim has been debunked.
Like you say, like what you just read from the Bible. It said he created everything. He created good and he also created evil. Okay.
Also, remember it says, I am the Lord and there's none else. Okay. So who then could create the devil? Also think about that when you're thinking about verse 7, because don't give any, I really want you to understand it thoroughly, because so you don't give a false excuse.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like the passage, I am that God, there's none else.
And then
I
make peace, and yes, I create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. There's nothing minused here. All the things.
The evil might be talking about, it's not talking about Satan.
Okay, so do you have proof of this? Or you don't think Satan is evil? Which is it?
I don't think Satan is evil.
Guys, we have it here.
You are a fool. You are a fool. You are a big fool.
Just said that he doesn't think
your common brain, your common sense. You can't use it.
Doesn't think Satan is evil.
No, why is that guy ranting now? Why is he calling himself fool?
Sorry.
Fool, you are a fool. Black man, grow black man.
You are defending this bullshit.
Africans, George.
Why is Africa always being a fool?
No,
Must we be a fool?
Africans,
I need to explain. You can let me to explain before that man is calling himself a fool.
No. Africans, George.
If a matured man now
the guy is respectful, so please.
Respectful? Why is he reacting as
He's respectful? Come on, people.
You must be a fool for you to say somebody are a fool.
No, the man is respectful. He's answering questions. No, but
he's not respectful because this man is talking nonsense.
Africans.
You allow me to explain.
Brother Bros,
what is
just hang on.
talking about?
Africans, please.
Brother
Bros,
just hang on. We're trying to get a fact. We're not fighting. So
why is he raising his voice now? Are you a
Brother
fool?
Bros, it's okay. Just come back. Let's not
everybody have their own opinion.
Okay, let's not call each other fools, I beg. Let's not call each other.
No,
Brother Bros, come on. Brother Bros, come on. We're having a conversation.
No, that might say
you're a
Mugu.
Christian. You're better than this. Come on. You're better than this behavior you're exhibiting now.
Africans,
No, even as a Christian, it doesn't mean that you must not exhibit those behavior. A Christian does not mean if you see nonsense, you will need to trash it. Even though if you see nonsense, you need to trash it.
No, your book
Africa
says you should turn the cheek. When they slap
when you turn the cheek, it doesn't mean you should open your face for them to eat you up. No, now.
Defend this thing. Defend it.
But I'm
very interested in
Africa. You're a fool.
No,
Brother
Bros,
don't do that. Don't do that.
Let's not do that.
But come on, we've moved past this.
It's enough. Africans, just let
it move past this.
And let it past this. Please, come on, people.
We've moved past this. Come on. Okay, Brother Bros, please unmute, and let's get back to it. So we're going back to the scripture that was read, right? And it says, I create peace and evil. And your response to that is to say that you don't think Satan is evil.
Yes.
Okay. But then Satan, so then how does Satan come about? Can you tell us then? If God, what's your own take on it? Because you don't believe God created Satan. Yeah.
So how does Satan call him apart? Because what I was explaining, even before the day of creation, there was forces which we normally, those pastors and other people, they interpreted that they were forces around. And even Zachariah, they said, Jesus was there, angels was there. But me, I'm telling you that there were forces around. That's why God was saying it. Let us make man in our own image.
But do you agree that there was no record of Jesus or your God creating those forces? So can I say that these forces existed when God was around?
Okay, so what brings about the forces?
Brother, I keep on telling you.
No, we are moving away from the conversation. That's not what we are saying. Zachariah and brother, is devil evil or not? The question is for the two of you.
Okay.
Because the two of you are Christians, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is the devil
the question again?
Evil? Is the devil Satan evil? Is Satan evil?
Is the Satan evil?
Yes.
Is the Satan evil? I think the word evil is not a noun, rather is a verb.
Okay. Yes. So don't do this. Don't do this. Zachariah, don't do this. You know what we're talking about. If they it's a descriptive evil. It's a descriptive term. If someone is called evil, you know what that means. Right?
Okay, when somebody is called evil because he's doing what is not right. And that's exactly what the devil
is a straight question.
I don't know why he's creating all these extra hoops and things.
It's a straight question.
No, I'm not. Mental gymnastics. You are.
I'm not.
It's a yes or no question.
It can't go that way. Rather, the word evil is trying to describe something.
I'm not talking about the word. Okay. I'm asking you if this person is evil, yes or no. It's a yes or no question. You don't need to do all that.
Is the devil is evil?
The devil is
Okay,
evil.
good. Thank you. Thank you for answering the question. Brother Bros, is the devil evil?
Yes, according to the Bible, they say the devil came to steal, to thief,
I thought
and
you
to
said he
destroy.
wasn't evil right now.
Wait now. And I have never in my life seen like the devil go and steal something, if not human being.
You have been talking with Lilliput right here. You
And
said you don't think
the
the devil is evil.
is not evil.
He says, by their fruit we shall know them. Those that do the work of
I
their
want to
father.
wait. You are going. See, the problem is,
Relax now. It's not about quoting the
because
Bible.
of too much preaching, you miss the point that people are trying to make because you're not understanding, because you want to validate something. One person, the two of you are Christians. One person is saying the devil is evil, and one person is saying the devil is not evil, and the two of you are Christians. How do you two now ratify this?
Oh, okay. I'm saying it based on my own understanding that the devil is evil. What he do more evil things, and children of God.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You've already answered the question. That means that what makes you a Christian is subjective understanding of what you interpret. It's not really objective.
From the devil.
Brother, wait. You people keep saying my own understanding. Is Christian not general, or is it personal?
When Christian is general, then different doctrines.
Is that not confusion? Is that not confusion?
Okay.
It's not confusion.
It's the same thing I said. Your relationship with God is in levels.
Jezebella, I'm with
yes, Raskino.
I'm with bro. You know, the other guy said his understanding, but Christianity is not your understanding. He is saying
it's that level.
He's saying the other guy is saying that the devil is not a sinner. And he's absolutely right. There is nowhere in the Bible that you can point out if the devil did anything wrong. You understand what I'm saying? So this guy is absolutely right.
No, I've sent that in that group. It's written in Isaiah. I've sent it. Like Isaiah chapter 12, verse 14, I guess.
You said the devil did something wrong in that verse? Is that what you
no, so that's the same, that's the verse, the scripture, Isaiah 14:12-15. Again, Jokai was the one that read that scripture. That was a scripture that was talking about Israel, and Isaiah used this I don't even know how to describe it. But anyways, Isaiah went off on some tangents. So Zachariah, he wasn't talking about Lucifer. You people like to scream context, but then conveniently leave out context when you need it. Read from the beginning of the chapter.
I'm actually not done with my question because it's a build-up. The reason why I want to be sure on their stance on the devil being evil or not is so that I can build the next question. So I can get Zachariah saying the devil is evil. Fine. Brother, is the devil evil?
It's devil or Satan. It's not evil.
Is the devil or is the Satan evil? Whoever, the same thing.
It's not evil.
Okay. So what is Jesus Christ saving us from?
Jesus.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Hold on, because hold on, let him, because one of your doctrines is that is salvation. Salvation from what? If the Satan is not evil.
Now, when it says salvation, it's talking about
salvation. I'm not asking you to explain salvation. I say salvation from what? What are you being saved from? So what is the problem that you're being saved from?
Redemption.
I didn't say explain salvation. I didn't ask you to explain salvation. I know what it is. I'm like, if somebody wants to save somebody, let's all say Actor and Bose now, they are fighting, right? And somebody kidnaps somebody, and I'm going to save you. I say, I want to save you from the kidnappers, right? I want you to tell me what you are being saved from.
Sin.
Huh?
Sin.
Saved from sin. What causes sin?
Huh?
What causes sin?
If you give room for sin, anything can cause
So
you
sin is evil.
Yeah, anything that does not give glory to your body, that does not give glory, that give
So-
grudges to your mind is sin.
So who created
If you
sin?
know that you commit sin,
Who
you will have
created
that
sin?
grudge in your mind that you
You
committed
don't go
sin.
too far. Just straight questions. Who created
Yeah,
sin?
I'll give you us back to back.
Who created sin?
Who created sin? Man.
Yes.
Man created sin.
Jezebel,
Who created man?
please, just one question to
God
ask him as
created
well.
man.
Is sin evil? Can you please ask him?
I've asked her that.
Is sin evil?
Yes, sin is evil according to according to the mind.
Okay.
It's evil to the body.
Please go on, Jezebel.
So you are being saved from sin, right? So let us now go to where does sin come from? You said it comes from man, right?
Yeah.
So how does that happen?
How does it happen?
Yes, where did the sin come from? Because man did not choose it, right?
Yes.
So who created sin then?
Who created sin?
Yes.
Sin is an act. It was not created.
So is sin evil?
Exactly.
Is sin evil? Is sin evil?
Yes, because if you're doing the work of the devil, yes, you are sinning against
point
God.
did man?
Because
Okay, wait.
devil himself rebel against God.
Wait. At what point did
Jezebel,
man
please
fall
continue with
into
brother,
sin?
please, because
Brother,
is not
at what
understanding
point?
it.
It's not, at what point did man fall into sin? Who was the first person that committed this sin?
According to the Bible.
Yes.
The Bible.
And Adam was the first human to commit a sin. Disobedience.
Okay, who created the fruit of evil?
The garden.
Who created the fruit?
Yeah, the food is in the garden. It was created by God.
Who created the fruit? Who created the fruit?
God.
So God created the fruit of evil and good.
Yes, according to the Bible.
So evil comes from God then?
No. Like what you read now, I created everything. I am God. I created good and I created evil. Like the passage you people read then. It's the same thing you are saying now.
Okay. Exactly. No, because if the fruit wasn't there, would Adam have eaten it?
If the food wasn't there, no, and they gave him instruction.
So no. I'm not even talking about the man. I'm talking about who comes first. If somebody made a fruit and made a good fruit and an evil fruit. So who created evil and good?
Your meal created the fruits in the garden. God created the fruits in the garden.
God created the evil fruit and the bad fruit, the good fruit and the evil fruit, right?
God created all fruits. All fruits. All.
I'm talking about the specific one that made man to fall into sin. Who created it?
When I say all, it include all the fruits, both the good and the bad.
The particular one that caused evil to come into the world, who created it?
Yes, according to the Bible, God created it.
Okay, thank you. That's the end of my question. You've already answered the question. So evil comes from God. Great.
No.
It's so difficult for this
It comes from man.
It's so difficult for them to answer simple questions. It's difficult for
are
this
just be ranting. You have been ranting.
You see how you useless yourself.
Mr. Mugu.
You see how you
Mr. Mugu,
useless
quiet your
yourself.
mouth.
You can't even use your common sense. this sense is common.
Okay.
Christians don't have this common sense.
You
Who
that
Christians?
common sense.
Who
You are putting a
Christians?
man, I put a red cap.
Guys,
Bombo
please
class.
let's tone it down, guys. Let's
I
come
don't
back to
know.
the conversation.
The man is just becoming
Let's come back
old
to the
papa.
conversation. Brother Bros,
Ma.
you don't have to respond. Let's come back to the conversation.
Sorry.
So
Sorry.
you in your talk with Jezebella now, you don't even realize what you've just the conversation you just had. You say sin comes from man, and then you had the conversation and you were answering questions, and you finally came to the point where you said the first sin was man eating the fruit. And she said, who put the fruit there? The fruit that was the sin to eat. And you said God. So in essence, your God created sin, that he needed to send his son to come and buy for you to be saved from the sin that this same God created. Meanwhile, the son is also being sacrificed back to Daddy God.
Where there's no law, there's no sin.
Make it make sense, I swear. Like
where there is no law, there's no sin.
No, Brother Bros, excuse me. Did you have you thought about it? Jesus,
like I said,
wait, sorry, hang on. Jesus Christ came because of saving man from sin, right? Right?
Yes.
Brother Bros.
Yeah. Continue, I can hear yes.
Okay. So now you've had this, again, wonderful conversation with Jezebella, and you traced where the sin started from. It started with Adam, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the first sin, which was eating the fruit, right?
Yes.
Eating that one fruit, mind you, not all the fruits.
That particular fruit, right? That they want them, that particular fruit.
So who created that fruit that was bad to eat?
God created the fruit in
Zachariah,
order to
you
know how
don't seem to be understanding. You just
how
jump into
loyal man
conversations.
can be.
Zachariah,
God is obedient.
Zachariah, please. You just seem to jump into conversations, and genuinely you start dragging it elsewhere. You start quoting verses that are not relevant to the conversation, and you start raising your voice. We're all having, a level conversation. Sorry, front end dev, you're saying something?
I want to ask something. Like in the Bible, you are talking about Adam and Eve. That Eve was the person that ate the apple. You understand? When we are growing up, they only taught us about Adam and Eve. Nobody said anything about that other family came, went to marry King. You understand?
Yes.
You understand? Okay. In the Bible, they told us Eve was the person that ate the apple, the first sin that happened in the Bible. Then what about the ones, those family out of the Garden of Eden? How come?
Okay, are you asking the host or general question?
Okay, so sorry, front end dev. Hang on, just a second. So we can let's finish on one conversation, and then we'll because this is taking us away from it a little. All right, Jezebella, I don't know. Are you done with Brother Bros? Jezebella.
Oh, yes, I'm done. He answered the question. There's no need to go back and forth. I mean, if he cannot hear that they keep saying that the evil is coming from God, there's nothing I can do.
Okay, so sorry, front.
You can hear when somebody is too full. That's why.
Africans now. It's looking personal now with this Brother Bros. Maybe later you tell me.
No, see, when I see Christian acting like a mumu, it pains me. I was once a fool.
You are still a fool.
African.
You are still a proper fool.
I was once a fool like this man.
You are still a fool, bro. You are still a fool. Matured one.
Okay. Everybody. If we carry on like this, we'll have conversation. We'll have conversation if we carry on like this.
Africans, if you call them a fool now, they won't. The next thing you know, you start getting defensive and you want to respond, and then everything else will shut down for him because
we
he's
can't
not
have
happy.
conversation.
Then he's not happy
No,
because he's been called
no,
a
no
fool,
problem.
so he won't be able to listen.
I forgive you, my brother. Use your brain this time, okay?
Please,
I forgive you.
it's brother.
It's Africans.
Sorry,
Africans.
front end. 1 second. Let me close out on this issue, right? And for everybody else listening, if you're also a believer, ask yourself this: why is it that, however you look at it, if you look at the Bible to see the origin of evil, the Bible says it in Isaiah that it is God. God says it himself that he created peace, he created evil. But also, if you want to trace it back to the first sin, if you say you want to be like Brother Bros and trace it back to the first sin, you also come down to the same conclusion that God created this evil, God created this sin, and then punished all of humanity for the thing that he created, supposedly, according to the book, punished humanity, and then at the end of the day, he said, now be grateful to me because I'm sending my son to be sacrificed to me so that I will forgive you for the thing I created. Please now, does it make sense? Anyways, front end Dev, you wanted to say something.
This thing you're saying about evil, peace, and chaos. Okay, assuming now, a little child now is crossing the main road, and car nearly hit the child. You'll be like, oh, God save him. Okay, assuming that the car hit the child, you'll not blame it to devil. But the same God that created in chaos. Like, why?
Okay. Asia Ken wanted to say something. Asia Ken.
Yeah. Good morning from there.
Good morning. Please introduce yourself. Oh, sorry, Africans. Sorry, go ahead. You wanted to speak.
Okay, thank you so much.
Asia Ken, sorry, he's been here before you.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Before Africans speak, me, I'm busy blessing you all with pictures of all your men of God or men of dogs or whatever they call. Blessing you all with some beautiful pictures. Lilliput did not see the last one.
I saw it. I didn't want to interrupt.
I saw everything. I will come to that.
I love that he was included because we need to be inclusive. Okay, let's not exclude him because he's bleaching his skin. Thank you.
You're saying that guy is bleaching?
Wait now.
This guy is bleaching.
Yes. Sorry. No. Sorry, because he's perming his hair. I can't prove that he's bleaching, but he's perming his hair for sure.
Okay.
So can I contribute?
Can I go ahead?
Yeah, Africans, and then we can let gentlemen.
Oh, okay. I can't see myself on the chat though, but I know you guys can hear me.
We can hear you.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, sure. You will hear me when I scream at that guy. Surely you will hear me, of course.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. This is what I. Yeah. Thank you. May Jollof Rice bless every one of you guys. Jollof Rice is bigger than Jesus, Yahweh, Allah, Muhammad.
Jollof with Aso. Thank you.
Yeah. It's the highest, bigger than the biggest.
And
Jollof Rice
plantain.
is bigger than Muhammad, Allah, and Jesus and Holy Spirit and Yahweh. Jollof is the best. Before I move forward, I don't mean to be screaming like that, but the only thing that makes me to scream is when I hear a Christian that to themselves they can hear what they were saying, that this thing doesn't make sense, and they still want to prove like, yeah, Bible is right. How? This thing pissed me off. I apologize to that, my brother. I don't mean to be screaming like that,
but need the apology.
It's just like, I feel so hot. Like, wait now, you can see this thing clearly. See, I don't take it personal, but I sometimes I think I apologize. To be honest, I apologize. Because I know there was a time that I'm a madman too. When I was a Christian, I was a very madman, and I agree with that. But now I'm no more a madman. But when I now see my brother still acting like a madman, I will like, wait, I need to wake him up. Is either with screaming, or with shout, or with yelling, anything that I can do. My brother, see this thing now, see this thing. I like to even shake you from your slumber so that you can see what you're talking about. It's you yourself that condemn yourself right now. and said it's Yahweh / Jesus / Holy Spirit that created that fruit in the garden. And he's still the same person that he sacrificed for himself to himself and by himself. So what's your own problem? What is my own problem that I'm now fighting for? Yeah, according to the book of Malachi. Can it be according to the book of myself? The Bible said, can you say something to yourself as well instead of Bible say? The what's it called? What Peter, Paul, Matthew, Mark, Luke, they have said since 1900. That is what you are still used to compare to yourself. The person that don't even know that if they see aeroplane nowadays, they will say it's witchcraft. So why are you disturbing yourself? Brother Jesus himself, if you see aeroplane now, he will run. He will thought it's his father that is coming from above. You know, these people, this thing doesn't make any sense. When you read that book, you yourself, you can confirm, testify to it, that this is bullshit. I was once a madman, but Afro healed me. Thank you.
Okay, can I contribute?
Contribute, okay.
Okay, good morning from here.
Yeah, good morning. Okay.
It pains me when I see my fellow black brothers and sisters defending Christianity, Islam, and the rest of it. You see, I don't know if there is any pastor or imam or just a religious person here. I have a few questions to ask him or her. Okay, Zachariah, I don't know. Can I ask you?
I'm here.
Okay. The Bible God, you being a Christian.
Yes.
The Bible. God. Your Bible said God is the all-knowing, right?
Yes.
He knows today, tomorrow, and forever.
Yes.
Okay. I want to ask you, did God create hellfire and heaven before creating human?
Okay. In the beginning, okay, according to the Bible, in the beginning.
Zachariah, please,
was
Brother
not-
Bros, sorry, I just want
Yeah.
to point out, right, that also if you don't know something, it's absolutely okay to say, I don't know this.
You don't know.
Not
Good.
have to, you don't have to make up things, find ways to make something have an answer. It's okay.
It all.
Okay, so let's take it this way. You feel I'm trying to find a way to go. I'm giving reference, Bible reference. In a place, I'm not. Nobody's monopoly of knowledge. I can't say I know the Bible 100%. Yeah,
Zachariah,
I only talk about what
I'm not
I've
trying
read.
to be against you. No. I'm not trying
Yes.
to be against you. Hear me. I'm just
I'm
saying,
with
because
you.
even me, Lilliput, if I'm asked a question and I don't know, I'm not too big to say. In fact, it's not even a thing of size. I don't force myself to come up with answers, or I won't shy away from saying, oh, I don't know that. I'm just saying so that you don't feel trapped or you don't feel like you must provide an answer. I'm just telling you, if you don't know something, it's okay. You can say you don't know it.
Okay. If he doesn't know that, I want to ask him another one.
Go ahead.
Okay. You see, sometimes I was once a Christian like you until I decided to ask questions. Then when you travel out and when you go to the Western world, you understand how things work. This life you're seeing is practical. But there in Africa, we believe everything is spiritual.
Okay.
Look, do you know that if you are a Christian, right?
Yes, I am a Christian.
Yeah. And then
with my full chest.
Yeah, I know with your full chest. Do you believe in Islam?
Do I believe in Islam?
Yeah.
Do I believe in Islam? I'm a Christian. I believe in Christianity.
You believe in Christianity? Okay,
yes.
Good. Because you grew up in a Christian home, right?
Because I have my name. My other name is Ali. I'm from the north. I'm from Maiduguri, Borno State.
From Maiduguri, Borno
yes.
State.
Yes.
But you have your Muslim brothers, right?
Yes.
So your Muslim brothers, do they believe in Christianity?
do they believe in Christianity?
Yeah.
Okay. They believe Jesus Christ is word of God and he's coming to judge the world.
No.
It's an Abrahamic religion. So the only difference between Christianity and Islam is Christianity does not believe in Muhammad as a prophet, or there's no account of Muhammad in the Bible, while there's account of Jesus Christ in the Quran.
Okay, now let me ask you something. Do you know
Go
that
ahead.
the Muslims, they don't give a fuck about your Jesus?
They do. It's written in the Quran. It's written in the Quran. All the miracles of Jesus Christ is written, even the ones that is not in the Bible is written in the Quran. They believe that Mary conceived Jesus Christ without meeting with a man.
So
They believe that Jesus Christ is going to come and judge the world. They believe that Jesus Christ is the only way, the truth, and if you want to come to the Father, you have to come through Jesus Christ. You have to believe in Jesus, yes.
Now let me ask you. So why
No,
don't
that's
why
nice.
don't-
That's nice. Continue, please. Zachariah, that's nice.
No, let Ishake
That's what?
continue with the question.
Excuse me. So why don't you excuse me?
Yes?
No, Ishake
Why
should
don't they-
continue with the question.
Why don't the Muslims talk about that Jesus? Instead, they talk about Muhammad.
They talked about Jesus. Jesus Christ is mentioned in the Quran more than the Bible, more than Muhammad in the Quran.
Calm the fuck on now, please.
No, you
Zachariah.
can Google it.
He's right.
You can Google
Zachariah
it.
is right. Zachariah is
No,
right.
You
so
can
one
Google it.
second, one second,
You can
one
Google
second.
it.
What he's doing now, one second, everybody. What he's doing now is the thing of intertwining small truths with big lies. So he'll drop
I'm
this
not.
one now. No, yes, you are, because you claim that they believe that Jesus, you can only get to God the Father through Jesus. That is absolutely lies. That's what everybody
No,
was
that-
calling you out on. And you're saying
Should I give you verse in the Quran?
Yes,
That says,
bring it.
Ishake, wait. Zachariah.
Go
Bring
ahead.
the verse that says Jesus is coming back. I mean, Jesus will judge the world.
Zachariah.
Bring it.
I'm with you.
Let Ishake finish with the question so that you go along with everything. I will also contribute.
No problem. I'm calm and listening.
Curiosity, Zechariah.
I'm with
When Muslims do their 5 prayers a day, do they ever pray about Jesus Christ?
Do they pray about Jesus Christ?
Yeah, do
The
they?
Muslim-
It's one of their prayers to ask Jesus Christ to get to the Father.
They pray to God, Allah.
That's right.
Yes.
So why would Jesus Christ have anything to do with this? If they had to
We're not
talk to
talking
Jesus,
about
if they
them
had to-
praying to. They don't pray to Muhammad. They don't pray to Jesus. They pray to God.
That's my point. My point is they don't need Jesus Christ to get to God, and that's what you keep trying to say.
Exactly.
And it's not true.
Okay.
Exactly.
You get it? You get what I'm saying, Zechariah?
I understand what you're trying. The message you're trying to pass.
No, I'm not
Yeah.
trying. I'm saying it. There's no trying. I said it.
Okay.
Even let me tell you something. Do you know if you go to Israel today, if you preach about Jesus Christ, you
Afro,
go
please,
to
what
jail.
is this picture? Sorry,
Israel. Is Israel the holy ground?
Is
That's
Israel
the problem.
a
Is
holy
Israel
land?
the holy ground? Israel is the occupied place. Israel is not the Israel of the Bible. The Israel of now is not the Israel of the Bible. You should know that, okay?
That's the pastor
Okay.
that said the great 14-year-old.
Can I answer? Me, I don't want to rant.
Just
I don't want to.
one second.
Calm, yeah. So
That's the pastor
guys,
that
let me
said
ask you
the
something
great.
just before Africa. I just want to say something to this.
Just 1 second. Just 1 second. Just one
No,
second,
I just want.
No, Rich, just 1 second.
Afro says, why does Afro have to say 15 things for you guys to hear her?
Sorry, I know. It's just
You
sometimes when
guys
they're
should hear
talking,
right off the bat.
it's hard.
Shut up when she speaks. She's
Lily
like,
Pot.
yeah, fuck.
So this
Yeah,
is the pastor that was accused of raping a 14-year-old. He was arrested, sent to jail, and then now he's out.
Oh, I think I've seen him, and he had a welcome ceremony when he came back, and his church members were very happy to welcome the PDF file back home.
Yeah. So
It's like
now,
Disgusting.
he
now
looks like a
they're
great
praying.
grandfather for a 14-year-old.
Disgusting.
Now they're
No,
praying.
he raped a 14-year-old, Rich.
Our fellow pastors.
I says he looks like the great
Oh,
grandfather
yeah,
of
okay.
14-year-old
Yeah.
doing that crap.
So now they're praying. So, Rich, in case you don't know, when you buy a new car, you take it to the church, and you take it after church. They will go and open the bonnet, and pastor will go and pray on top of it, and anoint the car. They pour anointing oil, cooking oil on top of it.
And I bet you if he likes the car, he talks you into giving it to him. Fuck
Well,
Exactly.
It could go that way, to be honest.
So I want to ask him another question.
Go ahead. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
You are a Christian, right?
I am.
Nigeria, our country, we are colonized by the British.
Yes.
That's why we have majority of Christians.
Some part are colonized by British, while some by the Islam. From the Sudan, yeah. From Sudan, yeah.
Now you believe that part they taught you in Christianity, that is the best, right?
Do I believe that part they taught me in Christianity
that's
is
what
the
you believe,
best?
not the you. That's what you believe.
Are you asking or you are saying it?
I'm asking you. That's what you believe.
I believe my relationship with God is the best. My relationship with God.
Now, do you know that if Chinese
I'm with you.
colonize you, you think they will tell you about Jesus Christ?
Will they tell me about Jesus Christ? They don't know about Jesus Christ. They can only tell me about the knowledge they are aware of.
That's the problem. You will not know about this Jesus Christ you are clamoring for.
In this world, the world is a global village. If I know about Hindu, I know about Buddhism, I know about Islam, I know about Christianity, and I choose to be a Christian because yes,
because that's the part we are taught.
So,
no,
Asia, I thought you want to ask a question.
Yeah.
The question
Brother Bros, he has been asking questions now.
This question I was expecting, like when he talked about Israel, if you go to Israel today, he's asking a question, something like that.
Oh, he was asking that and then he got interrupted. That's
yeah,
true.
that's what
please, if you can repeat that question.
I saw the news about 2-3 years ago that Jesus must not be preached in Israel.
Jesus was not what?
Jesus, the name Jesus must not be preached in Israel.
Okay.
That was fallacies.
I don't know if it is true, but because I'm not in Israel, although I'm not in
I have a question for
you can't ask them about that if you're not aware yourself. If it's not something so we can all do research. Maybe Asia you can check it out and then come back and ask them. Let's not put the burden.
I have a question.
Go ahead,
I have a question for brother Bros. Who is your daddy Gio?
I don't have daddy Gio.
What church do you attend?
I attended Christ Gospel Church.
Who is your pastor?
The pastor?
Yeah.
My pastor is late.
So you don't have a spiritual father or something?
No, I don't have a spiritual father. The only spiritual father I can pray is through God.
So when you go to church, who talks in the church?
They have pastor.
What is the name of your pastor?
Mr. XA.
That's what I asked. That has what I have been asking you, but you
I
just
thought
keep.
talk about my spiritual father.
So what is your pastor to you?
My pastor is not my spiritual father. Like you go to church now, you go to refreshing our mind.
When you go to church, the man on the when you go to church, your pastor, you have a pastor, right?
Yeah, he's a pastor, not my spiritual father. He's spiritual.
Okay, sorry for using the spiritual papa. You know, in Nigeria we have this. So what is your
Mr. Zachariah,
okay, wait. I'm not done.
Go ahead.
I'm not done with my question.
Okay.
This your pastor, can he lie?
The pastor is a human being, anybody can lie.
So do you believe everything your pastor tells you?
I'm not an illiterate. I'm educated. If you preach what I don't understand, I will make a research about it.
Okay. Do you know who Moses in the Bible is?
Yes, according to Moses, I heard of Moses like he's a major prophet.
Is it possible for Moses to lie?
Moses?
Yes.
Anybody is possible to lie as is a human being.
So it means it's a possibility that the 5 books he wrote were lies.
Moses didn't write 5 books.
Okay, so what are your bases that
Guys,
you...
no.
Wait.
Stop.
Wait.
The conversation is between
I'm going
Allah and
somewhere with the
brother.
question.
Please.
What books did Moses write? How many were they?
Okay, you mean how many books? And it's just Exodus.
How many were there?
How many books? It's Exodus.
I said he wrote 5 books. He wrote Genesis, he wrote Exodus, Deuteronomy, Numbers, and I think one of them. And you said he didn't write 5. He wrote 5 out of all of them. Is it possible that he told a lie
about
in
what?
any of these books? Just lie, like as a human being. Is it possible that a human like him can lie?
It's possible. It's also not possible.
So how is it not possible for a human to lie?
Since the book is believed, and
I'm
everybody
talking
have
about the
reference
man
about it.
that wrote it, not the book. The man.
Since
How is it
everybody,
possible for a man not to lie?
since more than one person gave reference about it, that means not a lie.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not. That's not what I'm asking you. The person who wrote it, is it possible for them to lie?
Okay, you mean the person that wrote the book, is it possible for the person to lie?
The person
As
that
long,
the
as
human,
long as a human,
the
as long
human.
as a human being, it's possible.
So long as a
can
human
lie.
being is possible to lie, and
Yes.
is it possible for people to believe a lie?
Is it possible for people to believe a lie? No, it's not possible for people to believe a lie.
How is it impossible for people to believe a lie?
And you will know a lie when you see one.
How do you distinguish what a lie is and what the truth
Like
is?
when if I tell you a lie now, if you can distinguish that what I'm saying is a lie, then as I can also differentiate between a lie and a truth.
What are the methods of verifying truth?
The method of verifying truth with my own common sense.
Just one person common sense, or do we have to use a experiment methodology, figuring it out, or factual experiments?
We can also use experiment and experience. What you have experienced.
So based on what you know now about reality and about everything, is it possible for a human being to be absolutely honest at all times, or is it possible for a human being to tell a lie?
Yes, it's probability.
So if somebody can lie, that means somebody can also believe